we're not talking about the stars we thought we'd be talking about.
Oh, 100%. I mean, it was shaping up to be a star-studded field, and you would expect the players that you would expect to be there. We could have a jam-packed leaderboard, have a kind of historic weekend with just the best there. And you look at the top 19, 20 players, and you don't even know who they are, actually. There are a lot of first-timers up there. We got the captains of the Ryder Cup, my former roommate, Alex Noren. Scotty Scheffler sitting there at 21st. He's sort of lurking. We got McIntyre, Ryder Cupper, and Åberg. It's a lot of names you got to figure out and got to figure out how to pronounce. I think there's going to be so much happening in the next 24 hours, 48 hours of this championship. I even think the top players have to feel like, looking at the leaderboard, seeing who's up there, they're like, this tournament is far from over. There's going to be a lot of momentum swings, I think. And so if the guys just come back ready to play, I think there's going to be a lot of shifting happen this week.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to watch. There are already some competitors on the field, on the golf course this morning. As you see our featured group waiting at the 10th. So we're going to see the back of this golf course first, and that includes the green mile at 16, 17,
Good morning,
and 18.
ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 107th
Let's go to the tee for
PGA
announcements.
Championship. This is the 8 o'clock starting time. Please welcome on the tee from Texas, Jordan Spieth.
This ball started up the left, cutting back to the right side of the fairway. It'd be perfect.
Spieth yesterday made
on the tee from
par
Texas,
here at 10.
Patrick Reed.
This hole is 596 today, gentlemen.
Well, a little bit more life in these fairways already this morning, judging by that first one. Things continue to firm up, as Hunter says. I mean, I think the cream's going to kind of rise to the top here if these conditions get firmer and faster. This ball up the middle of the fairway as well.
Reed made birdie here yesterday. It was a bogey for Ludvig Åberg, by the way.
Boy, bogeys on par fives, major championships. This is the holes you got to eat up, or just they'll kill you.
By the way, that win at the Genesis in February at Torrey, $7 million.
Well, this is some pretty silky action we get to watch here all day, guys. This one, though, started up the right and cutting.
Boy, jinxed him there, delay. Golly, his first hole. Can you give the guy a break?
That is down off the grid a little bit through that pine straw, so who knows exactly what kind of lie Åberg is going to have. How about some fun this morning with our friends at ESPN Bet? Little second round 3-ball maybe. Jordan Spieth plus 200, Patrick Reed plus 190, Åberg plus 135. Coverage continues in a moment. When we come back, then this is the par 5 10th hole, playing 596 yards here today. Man, what a good-looking golf hole this is, huh? Åberg off the grid after a drive into the right rough, probably in the pine straw. Graham will tell us in a moment. 296 for Reed. He's in the fairway, and so is Jordan Spieth at about 310. What kind of lie has Åberg found himself over there? Graham, can you tell?
Just getting over here now, guys. I'll tell you in a sec.
All right.
Feels like a really important hole for a guy like Jordan, who's 5 over par 5. First hole, we need momentum. You need to create some energy for yourself. You know, yesterday, going 1 over into this hole, parring it, and then 3 bogeys right in a row right after this. So this feels like a really important hole. He's got to play it well. He's got to play it smart. He's got to put himself in position. And if you're Jordan right now, you're like, hey, I got to birdie opportunities, get some rhythm. Start to feel good, hit some greens, you know, really feel like, hey, I can get on top of this golf course, because this is going to be a beast today. It's not easy to start 5 over and know that I'm going to have to shoot probably 2 under, maybe better, just to make the cut.
Yeah. So Patrick Reed will be first to play here.
He's got 300 yards to the hole, but only 280 front edge, so I think he can squeeze something up there pretty close.
These guys started right at about 8 o'clock, and already lingering a bit for their second shots into the par 5 here as we begin the day. And the group ahead, Colin Morikawa with Dustin Johnson and Justin Thomas. That group with Taylor Zarzer, Mark Brooks, and Ned Michaels covering in our feature group action today. There's a look at Åberg with Joe Scavron on his bag, right? Hunter, guy's been around for a while.
Yeah, I talked to Joe kind of this week about being on his bag, and he's loving it. He said he's just the best guy, and obviously just pures it. And this is a great course. Ludvig hammering about 320 off the tee this week. Been really consistent on. This has been kind of an inconsistent drive for him, but obviously doesn't really like the shape of this hole. Probably doesn't really like to draw it that much. His swing is pretty much, he's just hitting straight bullets, probably a 1-2 yard cut, and he's probably trying to draw it over there to get a little extra yards, but kind of fans it out. Now he's going to need to rely on Joe a little bit to make sure that they put themselves in position for a good opportunity for the third shot. Pin on the right side. You'd like to be on that left side to have a little bit more of that green to open up with. So you're just staring at that green and not staring at the corner of that bunker, knowing that if I hit it past this flag, it's just going to keep bouncing away from me.
Here's Reed, Graham.
Yeah, 280 front edge, and I think that would be perfect if he could drop one right on the front fringe right now.
He's got to keep this left there, Graham. I mean, he's thinking right is just no chance to get it up and down.
And Reed is short. Åberg hit, he punched out, it looks like, with an iron.
It was actually a pretty good punch out too. As Jordan steps over, he's got 286, 266 front edge, so he can definitely get this on the dance floor.
Well, he went after that.
Yeah, and that's on a really aggressive line.
And there it is. Wow. How about an early statement from Spieth?
Unbelievable shot. 3 wood, middle of the fairway to about 10, 12 feet for eagle. What a start. That's exactly what you want. And ripped it high. Looks like it's maybe just cutting in there ever so slightly. Lands right on the front there. I mean, incredible shot. Incredible shot. I mean, it's exactly what you need. Stealing 2 shots right off the get-go on 10.
Well, in the case of Patrick Reed and Jordan Spieth, there's a tremendous amount of familiarity with this golf course here in Charlotte.
To be at a place that we see all the time and that plays so difficult every year means that it's going to be very familiar. The rough might be a little bit higher, but the rest of the golf course is going to play very similar to what we see in our normal PGA Tour event here. I think it makes the entire field a little more comfortable. You know, they're not trying to learn a new golf course for the first time.
Normal PGA Championships, we don't get to see it a whole lot, so it's every time going there, it's kind of like the first time we have to relearn the golf course or learn it for the first time. This place, I know where to hit it, I know what putts are going to be fast, I know where the pins are going to be. Makes a big difference in the prep work that we go through.
I've played it in a lot of different conditions, wind directions, weather, whatever it is. It's just kind of figuring out, you know, how much the ball's rolling off the tee, you know, what are the greens doing with the approach shots into them, and kind of getting the speed of the greens, and then from there, it's just go get it.
This course opened in the early 1960s, a George Cobb design. You see Åberg will hit his 3rd shot from 119 yards. Jordan Spieth, by the way, is looking at about an 8-foot eagle putt to start the day. And Reed will play from the bunker on that left side. We're getting 3 different categories here on the first hole, Hunter. Buckle up. I don't know how you guys feel about it. Well, let's listen to Joe Scovern and Åberg.
Well, he's got 118, and I think if he could get it inside Jordan, he'd do a great job. And that's actually a perfect place to be putting from. Jordan's straight back up the hill, so something just left of this hole is ideal. And he's tugged this a little bit.
Oh, deep. It's right on that downslope. Kicks it forward. It's amazing how you just get out of position a little bit on this golf course, and then you've got some putt up and over a mound. It's got 40 feet, and then all of a sudden you're kind of struggling for par. It's incredible. It really tests you on every single shot, even from 118 on a par 5. You think, well, I hit this within 12 feet, no, you know, at worst.
He had 11 greens yesterday, 10 fairways, had 29 putts, but he was 4 for 7 in scrambling. Which of those categories concerns you? Which of those you think he's in good place?
I think the whole thing he's okay. I mean, we saw if you got out of position around the greens when you say scrambling, the difficulty would go from like a 2 to like a 12. So I mean, it's just really making sure there's course management and then there's tournament management, and making sure that your tournament management and understanding the situation you're in. What do you have coming forward? What did you do behind you? Keeping your momentum, keeping your energy up is really, really important. You just hate to give shots away, right? Bogeying a par 5 is just a killer for your sort of psyche and mentality when you're playing a major championship, knowing, oh, I just can't give. I'm going to give shots away today. I know that. I can't do it on the easiest holes on the course.
Yeah. It was a 70 yesterday for Åberg. It was a 76 for Spieth. And Patrick Reed taking a long walk to the green to go back to the sand trap. And yesterday, man, he was battling sand all day.
Yeah, he was in the bunker on 7 and then a bogey in it. It just, I mean, kind of disaster. One of the easier holes on the course to bogey.
This is not the easiest of bunker shots. He's got about 60 yards here. And he's gone with some sort of sand wedge, so I think he's trying to nip this. He's hit a big high splash. If that's got spin,
look at
it's
that bounce
good.
on that. Boy, these greens are firm. We saw that yesterday. Take a big hop and then went to stop, and they've definitely firmed out. Guys are gonna have to adjust pretty quickly to that. probably landed it a little further than he was looking at, but look at the release on that. I mean, once you get past that, I feel like everything's going away from you.
Graham, couple questions on conditions here. How much drier is the golf course from a day ago?
Yeah, I mean, just walking in the fairways, there's not kind of that squish underneath your feet anymore. There's still some room for it to continue to dry out as the days go on, but it's playing a lot faster already, you can tell, than it was yesterday.
Okay. So Åberg will be first on the green here. Just inside 60 feet from the top of the This is 20 on and 5 from the right.
Kind of one of those bizarre putts when you're on the back of the green, but you're actually putting back up the hill here.
Oh boy, that's not bad from there.
It's not bad. The Quail Hollow Club here has a lot of those. They have a lot of where the back part of the greens actually run away from you. You know, most courses kind of are back to front. These have a lot of areas where behind the green, it just goes straight away from you. So, and you really have to understand where you want to land it, how it's going to react, and how fast that ball is going to stop, or you're going to be just struggling to hit it within 30 feet all day. Yeah, they're talking about where it landed, right? They got to get all that information today to see, hey, we tried to hit it 108. It actually flew 115, and then it released that much further right. You're going to have to, your caddy's going to have to work harder to get all that information and calibrate almost on every hole, every 2 holes, every 3 holes, and figure out and get that information to your player and make sure it's concise and it's clear and they understand, you know, how the course is playing today.
I think all in all, this bunker shot that Patrick hit was pretty good. I mean, to get it to 30 feet from there, he hit it super clean. The thing took a big hop and spun, and the ball was just kind of sitting, oscillating or spinning around in stationary. It was pretty crazy. This outside left.
Just dives right of the hole. Reed will have that for the par.
Patrick's had a ton of success on this golf course. He knows the greens really well. He's a great putter. Obviously, he showed that with great touch right there.
So you see the move on the putt for Spieth.
Spieth looks like he just can't wait to hit this putt. Like he just knows it's going in. He's already made it in his head about 4 different times. He cannot wait to putt and just get this round going.
Reed makes a par to start his day. To stay +1. This is a pretty big statement for Jordan Spieth on the opening hole.
We couldn't ask for an easier putt up the hill, just barely right to left.
Made it.
Center cut.
How about that?
What a start.
Indeed. Hit it 310 off the box, 3 wood to 8 feet, and made the eagle.
I mean, no practice strokes, no wasted motion. Saw it go in 3 times, 4 or 5 times before he even pulled the trigger. What a start. I mean, and Jordan always feels like he's 1 shot away, 1 hole away from kind of turning around, changing the momentum. You know, he didn't do anything really good yesterday. It was kind of terrible off the tee, and he knows that if he wants to play well, he's got to just be so much more consistent off the tee. Put yourself in position.
Åberg for the par and made it. Tell you what, 6 feet knee knocker.
There's
Right
nothing like nothing's going to wake you up like it. You know, you can have 10 cups of coffee. Nothing's going to wake you up like a 6-footer for par on the first hole of the day at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Well, that will send us to the 11th hole here this morning, a 464-yard par 4.
Been extended over the years. Bunkers on the left. You can carry that first one, can't carry that second one, but the second one bunker is really not that bad a position. There's not much lift to that. We saw quite a few guys make birdie from that left bunker. Big, gigantic green. Pin is all the way in the far right, 20 and 3, just 3 yards off the right edge there. So there's a plenty of green left of these guys. There's going to be a little ridge in the middle. They just want to make sure they have good distance control. There's kind of actually plenty of room behind that flag. It's not a terrible really place to putt from. It kind of settles in nicely. So you'd rather be a little bit past this flag than short today.
And Jordan Spieth quickly has it pegged and ready.
This is kind of where his trouble started yesterday. He loved to just kind of go eagle, par, right? Something like that. Something to keep the momentum going.
He's done well here, right up the middle, right center, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, he just wants to be able to compound shot after shot after shot and build that confidence, build the momentum. You know, yesterday's over. Today's a brand new day. And he looks at that leaderboard. He's like, hey, a great round today, solid round tomorrow. We're going to be right in this thing on Sunday.
Patrick Reed.
This hole should suit his eye pretty well if he can just kind of get that little turnover draw that he likes to hit. This one, though, started right and cutting way right.
That's deep in the trees there. I mean, that's past the rope. Ludvig averaging about 320 off the tee with absolutely no roll on this golf course. That's just massive drives and hit it pretty darn straight. He's been 10th off the tee this year. Actually hasn't been very good at many other things this year, but he can just stripe show off the driver.
This one hammered at that first bunker and just bleeding into the middle of the fairway.
Well, we got 2 balls in the fairway and Reed in the right rough. And maybe in some real trouble here at the 11th. But we are underway, round 2 of the 107th PGA Championship. Our featured group coverage, Jordan Spieth already with an eagle at his first hole. Patrick Reed a par, and Ludvig Åberg has a par.
If players were given a club for every time they almost won a major, a dozen guys this week could arm a town the size of Abilene. Lots of players come close. Close enough for the loss to haunt them forever when they're getting paid to live in the almostness of fading nostalgia. But only a select few persevere to win a major. In that inch of difference between almost and champion lies the answer to so many prayers.
And we welcome you back to Charlotte, our featured group coverage. We're at the 11th, the second hole for our group this morning. Patrick Reed is almost off the grid entirely here at the 11th. Jordan Spieth and Ludvig Åberg are in the fairway and in play here at the 464-yard par 4 11th here at Quail. And be interested to see how this hole lines up. This side, by the way, played 0.6 of a shot harder than the front nine yesterday.
Yeah, it's only got one par 5 on that front, and on the back here we've got 2 par 5s, and we've got the reachable par 4. So a lot more opportunities. It really feels like you want to have quality opportunities and not be. We just saw a lot of guys that felt like yesterday just so overly aggressive, almost like they were trying to chase. And on the first day of a major, no matter you're familiar with the course, it may have made guys a little bit almost too comfortable with it, thinking that I can get that up and down. I know kind of where that is, instead of kind of thinking like, hey, let's just kind of walk into this championship and not run and try to dominate right away. Let's just get a feel for how the course is playing, how the tournament is playing, how scoring is going to happen, and just kind of get into it a little bit softer than they kind of did.
Graham, it says here Reed's got almost 200 yards from where he is.
Yeah, 199. He's got 2 options. Neither of them are perfect. He can kind of go up and over, but he won't be able to get all the way to the green having to hit it that high. Or he's got to chase it low, but then he's got to obviously play to something probably 100 yards back in the fairway.
It'll be Reed, Spieth, and then Åberg. It's too early in the morning to say they're piping in sunshine from where Reed's hitting it, but he's in trouble.
It looks like they're going up and over, which that's what I would have done, but you cannot get all the way to the green.
We can see a ton of that ball there, Graham. I mean, it looks like it's pretty thick just left of him, but it looks like he's on the trampled part of that rough.
See how good a cut game he's got here, huh?
Yeah, I mean, this pin's all the way on the right, so I think they're trying to like, hey, let's get this left. If you can even go at that bunker and left of it, and we got the whole green in front of us.
Well, he did choose to go low, and he's hit this really well. Actually, it's gotten up a lot further than I thought. It was an aggressive pitch out. Perfect position now if it stops short of those traps.
Wow.
Pretty well done.
So guys get different plans of attack here, Hunter. I mean, some guys feel better punching it low. Others say, okay, I'll fan it, whatever it takes.
Yeah, I mean, you're just really, where's the flag? Where do we want to come in from? If you're great at like 70 yards, give yourself a 70-yard shot. Why not? Go to your strengths. If you're out of position, just get back in position, right? It's just the one thing you got to do.
Spieth from 160.
This on an aggressive line as well. Now starting to drift a little left of the pin.
I think it hit like 2 or 3 past being really good. This is one of those greens that needs big grass. Doesn't make sense as Bermuda. And then whatever that. I would have a hard time trusting the shot. But if you like that and you want to hit it, it's fine. No, I like that. I like that little cut. Yeah. Ending like right edge of tower-ish. Yeah.
So Jordan Spieth helps George Cobb in all the redesigns. Here's Åberg.
Yeah, this a 9-iron here for Ludvig. He's picked that off the grass so clean, just left of the hole as well.
Oh, and he drops it in. Nicely done. So Åberg will have a birdie putt. And we said at the top that, you know, these notable round ones, the top of the card yesterday. I mean, the return of Johnny Vegas, 7 under, 64, terrific at the back end. Terrell Hatton is already 2 under today. He's 5 under for the tournament. And then you get to the guys we thought would be there. Scheffler 2 under, DeChambeau even, Xander Schauffele, Justin Thomas, Rory McIlroy. McIlroy especially a surprise, I think, Hunter, yesterday.
There's so many factors to this, right? Because you've got a course that all the top players have at least played 5 tournament rounds on. Not tournament rounds, but 5 actually big-time tournaments on. So the experience factor is unlike any really thing we've probably ever seen historically. And then Scotty's playing awesome. Bryson playing incredible. Xander's playing great. Justin Thomas is in great form. Rory, obviously. And Jordan's played actually really well this year. So many guys, so many factors are just telling you that, oh, this is going to be amazing, right? And it's sort of like a spread in college football or football that just shocks you, right? You're like, I don't understand this. But it just tells you the difficulty of this golf course and how tough it is, how challenging it is. Every aspect of your game is going to be challenged this week, right? We're seeing guys who hit it really far, guys who hit it short, guys who want to put his play from the fairway, guys who aren't going to take much risk. We're seeing guys who are just playing their games, like a Ryan Fox who just won last week. Yeah. Just playing golf. They're not trying to hit it far. They're just trying to hit fairways, greens, be consistent, and not try to do too much. And it seems like the guys who tried to do too much yesterday got really punished.
Good point. Yep, you're right. You see the extended board with 3 unders. There's plenty going on there in the late afternoon stuff. Remember, the heat's going to go up today. It's going to be toward 90 degrees. The humidity's going to creep into this. Conditioning will also be a bit of a factor here today.
This is a massive golf course. This is a massive golf course. This is a lot of walking. It's going to be really humid. You really got to make sure your diet, drinking water, everything. Rely on your caddy, making sure that you're thinking right. You're playing from the 70 degrees to the 90 degrees that it might be at the end of the day for yourself, and really making sure you guys are judging the distance on every single shot. And you're understanding how far the ball is traveling, how it's releasing on these greens. Like Jordan just talked about, we hit it 2 yards too far, bounced up and went over the green. You know, he's talking about the different types of grass that are on this green. There's so many things that affect golf shots.
Here's Reed from the bunker at 11.
He's got a perfect lie. The difficulty here is this pin's just kind of perched up on top of this ridge, so it's tough to get the distance proper.
And flips it by the hole before it stops. So 10 feet or so for Reed's par. And Spieth will be next.
He's drawn a good lie back here. It's a pretty simple pitch, if anything, slightly back up the hill.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Jordan's really good at those. I wouldn't say basic shots, but the shots where you want to see it kind of run out. He almost plays it like a putt. He's always just getting it running. He's incredible touch, just really instinctual about his short game.
So Spieth will have that left. About 3.5 feet for par. Reed about 9 feet or so. And now here is Åberg from 12 feet for birdie.
And this little section of the green here on the right side, super flat. There's really not a whole lot of slope anywhere. One of those putts, Hunter, where you're like almost trying to read something into it.
Yeah, this is when like you call your caddy and you go, "Are you seeing the same thing I am?" Because I just don't see anything in this putt, and those are almost uncomfortable to have these greens have so much going on in them, and then get on the proper tier and the proper angle and be like, am I seeing exactly what I should be seeing, which is nothing from here? A little uphill too there. I mean, this is about as basic as it gets. You just got to get it there.
And there it is.
Perfect.
Yep.
I mean, really a perfect hole, just like Jordan on the 10 makes the eagle. This is Ludvig, middle of the fairway, perfect distance on that 9-iron, and just rolls it right in.
Birdie for Åberg to get to even.
Very simple looking putter, very simple looking stroke. Does not overthink anything. Everything looks, he just makes looks everything so easy. You know, there's something like so. You know, the great players always do that. They make things look very, very simple. It makes hitting it 320 down the middle very easy. Just do that. It's not that hard.
So here's Patrick Reed now. It's about 9.5 feet. He runs it by. And he'll have that for bogey. And Reed will be 2 for 2 with bogeys at 11 here if he makes that. Spieth made bogey here yesterday. Needs to push this in for the par to stay 2 under on the day. And there you go.
Really good start. I mean, I don't think he's missed a shot in his head right now, and somehow to get up and down on 11. But I think he looks locked in. He looks very comfortable after yesterday, where he looked extremely uncomfortable, and he had these big. He missed a drive, and he had this big expression, something you never see Jordan do. You could tell that he was really uncomfortable all day.
And it seemed to start early too.
Yes,
Butter.
exactly. He just didn't look. It just didn't look comfortable. Something in between his swing or whatever. Just couldn't find it. Couldn't find whatever he was looking for out in the golf course. And you know it too. When you're playing this place and you're not driving a boat, you know that there is so much pressure on every other aspect of your game that you know you're just going to be behind the 8 ball. You just can't really compete if you're not going to be in the fairway.
So bogey for Patrick Reed. He's now 2 over, and let's move on to the par 4 12th. Playing 443 yards today. That's 13 yards off the stock number, guys.
Downhill tee shots. Plays about 12, 13 yards downhill. An absolutely brutal pin yesterday. Today they're taking it a little bit easier on the players. It's only 11 on, 7 from the left. You can see the tiers. You can see being short is just a no-no. You've got that back slope behind the flag. You're going to see the guys thinking we got to land it at least to the flag. Use that slope behind it, but be pretty aggressive with their line. There's no really reason to aim right at this flag. It's kind of go time. It's just going to be about placement off that tee. You can hit driver, you can hit through it, but you got to be in the fairway. You want to be able to attack this flag. This is a green light hole today for these guys.
So yesterday, 9th toughest hole, only 13 birdies, 44 bogeys.
Yeah, that was to the flag. That was to the flag placement. It was just brutal. We saw it all day. It was like, saw so many guys hit great shots, hit it over the green and just short and spinning off right, and had a really difficult up and down.
Åberg made par here yesterday.
Yeah, and this is a tough little driving hole. With all that downhill, this is up the right center. Looks pretty good. I lost it in the sun, but
it is behind. What was that? Behind the tree?
Pine straw right behind.
Yeah, pine
you can't tell the angle, but it does not look great.
So Åberg in the rough on the right side. Here's Spieth. Jordan Spieth has rifled that one. Hunter, he only hit 6 fairways all day yesterday. He's hit his first 3 today.
And that is absolutely center cut. I mean, he couldn't have a better start. You know, I mean, you'd like to have a great start, but you never know what you're going to get when you go out there and play. But Luckily, him and his coach Cameron probably figured out something yesterday, something they're working on. He looks so much better, so much more comfortable.
Patrick Reed off the bogey at 11.
Patrick started out his career hitting draws, and now he's hitting fades. It seems like on every shot. He's continuing to do this, trying to hit a fade right down the middle, and dead perfect, just a few yards behind Jordan.
So Ludvig Åberg picks up a birdie at 11. He is now 2 under for the championship. Jordan Spieth with an early eagle as our coverage continues with Natalie Sheehan next.
Welcome back to the PGA Championship. I am here at the PGA headquarters in Frisco, and I want to share with you a little tip about how these guys are shaping shots. And for those of you who are struggling with your golf, you want to work away from whatever your big miss is. So I've got my little tennis racket here, and if you are somebody who slices it, you want to feel like you add top spin to the shot as you go through the ball a little bit more. So I can do that with the golf ball here. And you can add top spin that way. I'm really closing the face. If you tend to hook the golf ball, you want to feel more of that cut spin, which a lot of the guys this week are trying to do. You can literally add cut spin to it and picture that tennis racket in your hand. And then you can do the same thing on the golf ball. So if I tend to slice it too much, I'm going to have that top spin feeling through the golf ball to help me hit more of that draw, which I know can help so many of you at home. So try out that tennis racket or ping pong feel to help you fix your big miss.
Great to have Natalie Sheehan with us, PGA professional from the Pelican Club down in Florida. And of course, our coaching insight from the PGA of America Coaching Center is powered by T-Mobile. T-Mobile for Business, exclusive 5G solutions partner. And here's a look at tee shots at the par 4 12th. And while Spieth and Reed are in the fairway, Åberg is in the right rough with 123 to the pin. And we'll get an idea what kind of look he's got here, Graham.
Yeah, he's really completely stymied, guys. He's just going to have to go straight side. He's got no option.
See big tee shots from Patrick Reed and Jordan Spieth. And so Graham told you, little punch out action. Second time we've seen him in the right rough in 3 holes. Reed will be next from the fairway.
Yeah, he's got 138 yards. This is his pitching wedge, and Hunter painted a pretty good picture there. You got a backstop in behind. You also use it kind of back and to the left. That's where you want to pitch this ball. Anything short, there is a false front, will come off the front of the green. On this is definitely just a little left of the hole. If the distance is right, it could be good.
Yeah, watch the action here. It's going to get that slope.
Well, that's really nice and getting better. Well, stays pretty quiet, doesn't he? Through the swing?
His head just really just stays there. He was working on the range. You can tell he was working on kind of moving through the ball and making sure everything stays connected. And that was, boy, soft arms, really turn that body through. Like Graham talked about, left is actually where you want to land it on this flag because there's that slope. Jordan saw that shot. He's going to actually do the same exact thing.
122 for Jordan. This is his gap wedge. You think this will probably have a little bit more spin on it than Patrick's. This also just left of the hole.
Oh.
Wow.
He's going to have a lot to say about that one.
Another bounce, huh?
Well, I mean, that flew 10 yards too far. I mean, I'm really not sure. I mean, that was just a miss club, a miss. I mean, something, because that flew so far over where he was looking at. I mean, the pin is it's 11 on, and that flew at least 10 to 12 yards too far. Because, I mean, he's trying to land it probably 13 on, maybe 14 at the most on this green, and he flew it 8-10 yards past that from 122. That's just, that would never happen. They just, something was kind of a miss there, because that's going to be a brutal two-putt.
So with Spieth having a tricky putt, here's Åberg with a huge third shot. Given the way that green sets up, Hunter.
Yeah, this is really very simple, right? This is right at just left of the flag. Fly it the whole distance, let it bounce, let it do its thing, and let the nature of this golf course and this green just do the rest, which is pull it right back to the hole. That's beautiful, isn't there? There's nothing better than a divot flying straight up in the air about 10 yards in front of you.
And he's going to have a
uphill putt right there.
Yep. So Åberg knocks his third on the green from 97.
Watch that divot. I mean, just ride the flag. That's why I went right. Really easy for Joe. It's a one beautiful piece, pretty thin. You know, you're not trying to dig a hole. You're just trying to clip it off of there, right? If he was really good, he would have kept it on the face a little bit longer, so Joe wouldn't have to walk so far. But that was still well done. Yeah, I mean, you got to help your caddy out a little bit. He's going to walk a lot today. There's no point in walking another 20 yards, you know, to get your divot.
So they'll get to the green here. Jordan Spieth is approximately 50 feet from the hole. Now, Patrick Reed is 5 feet, and Åberg's got about 11 for his par.
Yeah, and 50-footers here are not just 50-footers. You know, you're going up and over 3- and 4-foot mounds.
Well, Spieth is this is 2 holes in a row. He's frustrated with the bounce and carry, or the
carry. Yeah. I mean, he's frustrated with the greens because they've changed the you know, they went to Bermuda greens are so firm now. And these greens they have so much slope, and they punish you when you're not perfect, and they're getting these massive bounces. These greens are really meant for sort of bent, which is the softer, sort of the softer grass that holds a little bit more.
Yeah.
But man, when you've got slope, you've got sub air, you've got, you know, these are expert, you know, guys who take care of this golf course. They really know what they're doing. They've done an incredible job. But man, it's extreme. The extremes are.
Golly, Jordan. Come on.
I mean, he just knows where he is. He knows he's like, this is going to be brutal. This is going to be a brutal 2-putt. And after the start he's had, to hit a perfect golf shot and to be 50 feet with an incredible, with going straight downhill with 12 feet of break on it from 122 to him is just inexcusable at this moment in time, right? We've got to do better than that is what he's thinking, is what he's telling himself. We just can't make perfect swings and end up with impossible putts.
Yeah, and I honestly don't know if you can get this close. I mean, it's going to take unbelievable. He almost has to stop it on the top of that slope, Hunter, at the perfect spot, and then just let it drip on down.
Yeah, and there's no one better at this. He's as creative and as smart and as he does always. He's so great at the impossible or the extreme where you're like, you never practice this, but he has great instincts and he's great understanding of the golf course. So if anyone can get this sort of up and in, it would be Jordan.
Well, part of it, and then you see a perfect angle here. Part of this is he's got to aim it almost at the collar.
Yeah, he's going. He might be going up the fringe, and he did. He's in the fringe right now.
Look at this.
And he's hoping it stays on the green. I mean, it's still going. He's going to run over there and mark it.
Graham, in the first 10 feet, it looked like this had a chance to maybe even hang in the collar, and it still released and then went by the hole, what, 10 feet or so?
I don't know if there's a way to get that ball close to the hole unless you hit some sort of little like spinner wedge that landed down about 7 feet short of the hole with a cut spin. And that would take some courage.
Yeah, he barely read it, right? You just saw him walking around it going, well, I just got to hit it up here, and I can't leave it up there because then we're going to make double, and I've got to get it up. And he really just he had no shot. And it just tells you, like, I don't think when he hit that approach shot, there was no doubt he probably thought this was going to be perfect, and he flew it for whatever reason or whatever they miscalculated, 8 to 10 yards too far, and this golf course will punish you.
All right, he's got 14 feet here approximately. And Hunter, I want to ask you a question about the hole. We see the personality play out on this, right? And we see it because he's verbally talking to himself, talking to Michael Greller, his caddy. But at times we see this with him, and it tilts to a tough day. He has an eagle. Has he got to kind of stay within it here, even if this doesn't go?
Yeah, he's going to have to reset himself a little bit after this. But you also, as a player, you have to get it out as well, right? You have to sort of, that frustration in the conversation that you're having, he needs to get it out. He can't sit there and hold it in and be the stoic thing out there. He's got to get it out. He's got to talk to Michael. He's got to kind of get it out so he can move on.
Yeah.
And that's the whole point, is to move on from the mistake.
Here's the par.
Come on.
And it's just short. So a 3-putt bogey for Spieth.
But I think that's a fair thing to say, because he probably didn't get to that putt as quickly as he should have. I think after the last 2 shots, thinking to himself, I just made eagle, just hit fairway after fairway, and I hit it, and I felt like I striped it on my irons, and I missed the green, and then I had left myself in a possible 2-putt.
All right.
And those are just mistakes you can't have in a major, especially if you're starting at 5 over. You got to tighten it up, and it's, we saw that from Phil yesterday. It seemed like when he did make a good swing, then he left himself a 30-footer straight downhill, and you're lagging it, and you have no chance really to make a par. So that is the teeth of this golf course. Man, you better be hitting fairways and have incredible distance control, like Ludvig has done the last 2 holes, right? He's done a really good job.
11 feet for Åberg. And he missed it. So the drive into the rough that forced the punch out begets him the birdie. He'll move back to 1 over where he started the day.
Looking forward to. Whoa. That's going to be disappointment, but you can't be frustrated by it, right? You can be disappointed, but you can't be mad at yourself. That's just golf. That's just going to be the nature of this golf course.
Graham feels like Reed's waited a month.
What's he putting for?
Doubt.
I forgot.
He's what a great shot he hit in here. This thing is going to move on him though, and it's just kind of how firm do you want to be, because if it gets going low, especially if he misses low, like, I mean, this thing can run well past the hole if he hits it firm. So you got to pick your line and really commit to what kind of speed you want on it.
Trying to get back to even for the day. And he missed it. Wow. I don't think he ever got it to the point where it was far enough to the left.
Yeah, it was low the whole time. You know, the familiarity, you know, might be kind of biting these guys in the butt a little bit because of they're going back into time, right? They're thinking, I've hit this putt before and it kind of does this, but you know, greens change over time and they just evolve in the speed and the moisture. Everything is just, you know, the pin isn't probably exactly where it has been, and you know, they're trying to go back into thinking, hey, I remember hitting this putt and it did this, but man, it's just haven't seen as many. I thought we would see a lot more putts being made this week with how perfect and pure the greens are.
Off to the par 3 13th. These middle three on the back nine is, if you're going to get this side before you get to the green mile, it starts here at the 214-yard par 3.
Yeah, 214 uphill. Only about, well, it's about 6 probably today. Pin is way back right, 30 deep, only 5 yards off that right side, and obviously that bunker there is kind of staring you in the face. Very much feels like a sort of a red light, yellow light hole. Be smart, be cautious with where you want to hit it. Looks like you want to get to that flag though. There's a lot of slope kind of coming back to it. So if you do have a good number, if you do really feel comfortable with it, you know, be aggressive and be aggressive on that line. You don't really want to go too far left. Might as well be aggressive on that line. Use that slope behind it to let it come right back to the hole.
So we're going to see how this works.
Yeah.
For Åberg, Reed, and Spieth here yesterday. Reed made par. Spieth made bogey and Åberg made par at this 13th. This is where Spieth's kind of troubles rousted him. He bogeyed 11, 12, and 13 yesterday before birdieing 14. And then bogeyed 2 of his last 4 on the way home to shoot a backside 40.
I mean, talk about it.
Yeah, bogeyed this hole yesterday for Jordan.
He landed 210 basically, 209. It's about a 210 club.
I noticed yesterday, Graham, that Kessler Carrain, who is Patrick Reed's caddy, there was a lot of conversation going on, and Kessler was helping Reed with some putts yesterday. Has that continued today?
Yeah, they've been having like their pretty solid discussions pretty much every hole, but Patrick plays at a pretty good pace. If you are aggressive here, the number has to be perfect. Anything short can funnel way down off the green to the right.
Oh, Patrick.
That's just right of the hole.
Uh-oh, short of the bunker. So he is short right here at the 13th.
That's a bad iron swing.
You heard the term, bad iron swing. Åberg next.
Yeah, this is a 5-iron for Ludvig. He has the ability to hit these long irons just way up into the air. And that's what he's done here. Towering 5-iron, cutting back towards the pin, just left of it.
Look at that. I mean, picture perfect. Absolutely textbook. That's exactly what you're trying to do. Such an advantage to be able to
put his swing on a loop,
high.
Mahan. Is that what you do? Just put the swing on a loop, huh?
Yeah, I mean, just do that. And, you know, it's very, very. I remember seeing it for the first time, and I was like, boy, that's just so Henrik Stenson, right? Just kind of pick it up and put it down and get through it. You know, he hits this tiny little fade, doesn't overcomplicate things. It doesn't seem like he's always trying to hit it left to right, right to left, doing all these things. He's just a very stock player.
There's Spieth with a little move in it.
Yeah, pretty much up the middle of the green, cutting towards the flag.
Look at this. Nice bounce back here at the 13th from Spieth.
Exactly what he needed right there. That was a great shot. Like, he hasn't missed a shot today. Hasn't missed a shot. You know, he's executed exactly the way he's wanted to. But when you get out of position, Quail Hollow is going to come and get you.
Don't forget the PGA Junior League is bringing friends, families, and communities together through golf, all with expert PGA and LPGA coaching. Find a team near you at PGAJRLeague.com. And we welcome you back to round 2 of the 107th PGA Championship. Feature group coverage here on ESPN Plus. And we're at the par 3 13th. The 4th hole for our competitive group here. Patrick Reed, Jordan Spieth, and Ludvig Åberg. And you see Patrick Reed is down in the little collection area short of the bunker on the right. And this is going to be a tricky little operative here, isn't it?
It definitely is. I mean, the plus is he's on a tiny upslope and it's cut so tight you can get a ton of spin on it. The problem is it's very soft down there. And it's so easy to catch it just a hair heavy. You just have to be nice and shallow here, but he's got as good a hands as anyone.
It's about a 23-yard, 24-yard pitch shot. What do you like here, Hunter?
The putter.
Something.
The putter to the left. Let's take the double out of play. No, this is, as Graham said, Reed is incredible with these shots. He has an incredible short game. I mean, he's looking at the hole here. He's just going to see where he wants to land it and wants to spin. I think he can put plenty of spin on it. See that face is wide open, and he's going to see the club head move really quick here. See how it flips right through, turned right through the shot. He just didn't hit it far enough. Contact looked fine. He just.
That would have landed on the green instead of in the collar. It would have landed on a downslope and probably been kick in.
Yeah.
So not what exactly Patrick Reed wanted. Yeah, he saw it hitting the collar and knew, didn't he?
Yeah. I mean, when you put yourself in that position where the shot is so difficult and the margin of error is so limited, you're going to get those sort of results, right? And you know, you just can't do that in this golf course. It's just going to eat you alive if you get out of position. And they're really putting these flags, right? We've had it 3 from the right, 5 from the right. We've had like 7 on the left, and there. And this one on a 215, 20-yard hole, we've got a 5 from the right over a bunker, right? I mean, you just got to be smart about where you're going to hit it.
And Reed is
still
away at 17 feet here for par.
Worst words in golf. You're still away.
Patrick had 29 putts yesterday, hit 11 greens on his way to 72. He's in his 43rd major. He's had 7 top 10s if you count the 3rd at Augusta in early April.
Yeah, Masters champ. I mean, that's impressive stuff. Uphill right to left. Gee.
Didn't move.
Did not move at all.
Well, this is where the birdie putt a hole to go gets you too.
Oh man, yeah.
It'll be a bogey for Reed. And he will go to 2 over on the day. And 3 over for the golf tournament. Åberg next.
Yeah, a little bit of left to right swing in this putt for sure. 2 great shots in here that these guys hit.
Åberg would have hit his over the Empire State Building, by the way. Graham. Holy smokes.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Adam Scott, the way he just like he bottoms out just at the golf ball and just can launch it way up in the air.
Birdie putt is on the high side. He'll have that for par. So Åberg 2-putt from 15 feet. 1 over on the day. And here's Jordan Spieth. He's got the best shot so far in this morning wave of the 2nd round at the 13th.
And this putt a little bit easier than Ludvig's because it's a little bit more up the hill. It's still moving left to right, but speed isn't as much of a issue or importance as it was for Ludvig's putt.
Oh no. It's never had the pace, just a bad putt, you know.
Yep.
I always love watching Jordan. He's so structured, right? Kind of guy with that wider stance. He always looks so just so solid. It's just making a good stroke, just hitting it. Kind of felt like he kind of decelerated a little bit on that one and never had it. Just, you know, just not a really good putt. That's so below his standards. He's got to do everything in him right now to say, you know, he's thinking I should be 4 under right now. I mean, I should have birdied every single hole. I mean, he has been so exact with his swing and where he wants to go. His lines have been absolutely perfect, and it's just, you know, just that putter, right, leaving off the green, 3-putt on the last, and then that just, it's the ugly. You know, Ludvig hit a good putt. That was just ugly.
Well, look at Cam Davis, even for the day, still 5 under as he plays the 7th. Terrell Hatton is 1 under now. Colin Morikawa at the bottom of the page here, T9. He is 2 under for the day. Max Homa has made a move here. He's also playing the back here first. He is 5 under par now, 3 under for the golf tournament. Woo. And you see this group at 3, and there's some names on here. JT Poston plays later this afternoon. He looked good yesterday. Your old buddy Alex Noren toward 1 o'clock at 3 under. Rasmus Højgaard. Big Bob McIntyre ready to roll. Scotty Scheffler at nearly 2 o'clock today. And you see the others. J.J. Spawn, who was close at the Players. Matthew Pavon, Taylor Pendrith, one of Deletti's boys from north of the border. 2 under here. And you kind of see John Rahm this afternoon. Tony Finau as well. DeChambeau just 1 under par.
Joaquin Niemann, what's he, 4 under today?
Joaquin Niemann is 4 under today. That is correct. Max Homa 5 under. Joaquin Niemann 4 under. And they're playing on the back as well here this morning. So off we go to the 14th. the very drivable par 4 at 340
Feels
yards.
like 14 through 18 is the best stretch on this golf course. So, and it starts with a cool par 4.
If the wind's sort of pumping into left to right with that water over there on the left, it gets a little intimidating.
I start with the pin position, and then I kind of base my strategy off that. It really is just position and getting it in the right spot. The analytics would say that you would go for the green on 14 pretty much every time. I still think it's the right play, and I feel like I've played the 14th hole pretty well over the course of my career here.
Oh yeah, keep going.
Nowadays, we get so much help from stats guys, and the play is to bang it up there. It's a good golf hole, and if you want to win this tournament, you better pull up and hit some golf shots.
Told you guys yesterday, if 16, 17, and 18 are the Green Mile, 13, 14, 15 are the prisoner's last meal.
Something like that. It's time to eat. That's what it is. It's time to eat on these holes, you know, and you know that. And in a major championship, you know that you need to make hay when it's available.
Look at this. Åberg's been waved up by Dustin Johnson.
At 296 with the downhill, his front edge right now. This is lost way out to the right, though. A couple bunkers over there.
And Åberg is right of the bunkers. Goodness. So Dustin Johnson marked his ball, still trying to finish the 14th, and stepped away. Apparently there's been a few things going on in the group in front here.
Pin is 40 deep out of 50 on this hole, just 6 from the left. Really got to figure out, do I want to hit it all the way up there, which isn't great. It looks like the guys are going mostly for, we hit 3-way. Looks like Jordan's got driver here. Bunker's not bad at all. Greenside bunker, that is.
That is smoked.
This going right of the green as well.
Need to bounce, need to bounce. The rough is so thick. Is it going to get through? Nope. Boy, if that goes another couple feet, goes into that bunker, it's going to fall all the way down to the middle of it. It's not going to hang up on the lips because there's not much sand in there. And then he's got a pretty simple up and down. Now he's got this big right to left light.
Okay. Well, then just make sure you put it right, you know, kind of right in that area. And let the greens on ball down here. All right. Let it go in here. Confidence point.
Yeah, greenside bunker. I think Patrick said that's what they're aiming at. That's where he wants to go. Feet aiming right. Looks like he wants to draw it just a little bit.
This started left.
That has to get right.
Cutting back a little bit.
Bunker.
It's in that bunker, I think, on the front.
And that's a long bunker shot.
It's going to be 50, 60 yards.
So these guys will make the walk. Dustin Johnson with Colin Morikawa and Justin Thomas will clear the green, and we'll be back to Charlotte.
Pop quiz. What is the nickname of Charlotte, North Carolina?
I have no idea.
I have no clue.
I have no idea.
What is the nickname of Charlotte, North Carolina?
The Queen City.
Nailed it.
I went to Wake.
I know, but not a lot of guys
It took
got
me
that.
9 years to graduate, but I think I got that one.
Not sure it took Will Zalatoris 9 years to graduate, by the way. But he wants to go with it. Charlotte, there's a look at Uptown. And the ballpark, home of the Charlotte Knights, AAA team, right there in the middle of town. Just on the other side of the right, Hunter, is where the Panthers play.
There you go.
Carolina Panthers.
Well, it makes sense of the Charlotte Knights, right? If you're the Queen City.
That's right.
I mean,
yeah.
Nailed it.
Yeah, well done on your part. Charlotte, by the way, named after Queen Charlotte of England. So
there's a lot of Panthers around here. Is that why they're the Panthers? Is that lurking around everywhere?
I don't know that I can give you all of that. No, but it was named after Queen Charlotte of Great Britain and Ireland. So there you have it. Reed, Spieth, Åberg. You see two bunkers and thick rough. Nobody got to the green here on the par 4 14th.
Well, we'll see how those analytics play into major championship golf here, right? Like, I think we all understand that the understanding of it, right? Closer to the hole you get, closer the next shot's going to be, and so on and so forth. But with so much danger in the those bunkers, right? Boy, getting like 73-yard bunker shot. Åberg's got over another bunker, water kind of staring you in the face on the other side. I mean, that is such an uncomfortable distance, and you just have no control. You've got no control over the landing. How is it going to land? You might be able to hit good and still going to bounce. Check, 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 go over the green.
See Justin Thomas finishing up at 14. How often did you battle the 3-wood driver mentally?
Well,
on the tee shot?
I was a great driver of the ball. So like I was always, my caddy and I would be like, we would never hesitate to pull the driver. It was just it was a club that we felt so comfortable with, right? But depending on where this flag was specifically, you wanted to make sure that you wanted to give yourself the best opportunity, knowing that if I hit this right, you're on a right, you got a right to left slope, you have less control, the ball's just going to kind of go you just wouldn't be able to control on the green. And this green's got, it's narrow and it kind of slopes right to left. And once it gets going that direction, there's nothing stopping it. So it's a really well-made hole, and it's a lot of fun, and every golf course should have a reachable par 4. You just got to do it right, and they've done this one very, very right. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Okay, Graham.
My goodness.
Åberg with the...
Who would he pay off over there? I mean, are you kidding me? Look at that. That's great caddying. That's great caddying. You got to know where your guy's going to miss it.
Well, it definitely made the shot easier. I mean, he's got a pretty good lie. He's got a little bit of cushion underneath the golf ball, but it's a difficult little shot where he's going to land. It's going to kick down and forward and to his left. And I mean, the water's in play, but so is the bunker. It's a tough shot.
I mean, he has a normal stance too. It's incredible.
He's gone up with this, but it's flying pretty deep into the green.
Oh
wow.
Nice shot. What a really nice shot.
I mean, we got to think about that break. I mean, the ability to hit it, normal stance, great lie, when it could have been side hill bunker shot. I mean, really incredible. I mean, that could have been a 2-3 shot swing right there. Landed it perfect. His distance control today has just been incredible. That's absolutely completely precise. Boy, he spun that so much from 70 yards.
Sure did.
In the rough there, that lie was incredible.
Here's Reed.
This one, you just gotta have to splash out and try to chase it back, but I think he caught it heavy.
It's really easy to get in between on that shot to go, are we going to fly it up there? Do we want it to kind of let it to roll? I mean, that's a college coach would always say, you miss most of your shots, 90% of your shots before you even pull the club back. If any indecision, any sort of doubt about what you're going to do and how you're going to do it.
This looks like all the tough you want in this, Graham.
This is not fun here. Similar angle that Ludvig had, but the ball's so far above his feet. If he was in a flat, had a normal stance here, this is much more playable. But I mean, it's going to tumble left once it gets on.
It slows down. It's going to be good. And it races by the hole, but that's still not bad.
So good. He is so good at the uncomfortable. You know, the shots that you really rarely practice. He is so instinctual, and he has great touch. He has great understanding what the ball is going to do. He reads the lights so well. He's just the best in the world at that.
Yeah, that was an absolute 10 out of 10. I mean, I think a lot of guys would have hit that ball in the water. Like, I mean, that was so good.
Yeah, I don't think people understand how incredible that shot was. That he made it look so easy.
Tell you what a lot of weekend warriors would have done with it. They'd have bladed it across the green and two-hopped it in the water.
100.
Might have caught it low on the face and just hit a laser knee-high across.
Yeah. Got to know where to stand.
Yeah.
Got to understand your playing partner.
Patrick Reed is looking at this 50-foot putt.
Graham, there's not like a breath of wind out there, is there? I mean, it looks dead perfect.
I wouldn't mind a breath of wind right now. It's pretty warm already.
I mean, the water's not even moving out there. I mean, there's just nothing. This is where we've seen some scores, right? There's a lot of red on these guys in the morning. There's a 5 under, there's a 4 under. It's really, you know, from yesterday, it felt like, hey, there's going to be some good rounds, and the way the pin positions were stacked, it was really difficult. Today, very much a different vibe. I don't know. It's probably a combination of things, right? A little easier, more accessible flags, and then the course probably being a little bit softer, guys having a little bit of understanding of what's going on. And
so we're looking at the group behind us here at the 14th, and Hideki Matsuyama with Tom Kim and Wyndham Clark, of course, the winner of the U.S. Open at LACC a couple of years ago. And that group, Wyndham Clark is 2 over. We've got even par scores for Tom Kim and Hideki Matsuyama. And this is Tom Kim. Well, I think he's got a lot of game too, by the way.
Extremely, really talented. Really talented guy. Got a loop. Paul Tesori. Been with him. He just wins with everybody. It's really incredible. He's an excellent caddy. It's kind of a really good pairing for Tom. I think he's kind of a excited, emotional guy, and Paul's about as grounding as you can get. You know, that's a really good fit.
Look at this shot. It's short of the bunker too. Gonna hang in that first cut.
Kind of love that distance. So look at that. He's just shooting straight up the green right now. I mean, that's a really good position to be in. That's what man, there's just so much to think about on this golf course. That was almost sound like an iron or hybrid or something, right? Like, really good shot.
So Wyndham Clark will be the last to play. It's Patrick Reed. Then when our group here resumes play, will be the first to putt.
An iron there.
Yep. And Clark just going to drop this in the fairway.
Yeah, we can see a lot of that today with this pin location.
Well, he's also got to be thinking the long game. He's at 2 over.
Right.
And the cut line, you know, is going to be somewhere in that neighborhood right now. It's top 70 in ties play the weekend.
And this is part of that tournament management, right? Not just course, but let's go a step further. Tournament management, understanding like, hey, this is, if I put this in the fairway with an iron and give myself 110 yards, what are the chances I hit this within 12 feet? What are the chances I make that right, instead of trying to push something up there to maybe improve my odds of making birdie, but all of a sudden now I bring in bogey and double.
When you guys got into majors, you and Graham, did you guys look at the scoreboard more knowing you might be in the cut line area? Did you start looking at it earlier in the day?
As soon as you know, you started playing and watching the scores, you had an understanding and a feel for how the course was playing and where it was going to be. So you sort of knew that, and you just wanted to make sure that you played to your strengths, and you didn't push. You didn't make a yellow flag or a green flag just because you wanted to get there. It's like you just don't know what's going to happen in these tournaments and these situations.
Right.
I mean, just this leaderboard is insane right now. So just play golf and trust yourself, right? And don't take unnecessary risks.
Reed lining it up from 50.
Yeah, big swinger right to left. I was just joking with his caddy Kessler. I said, you're doing a lot of raking today. And he said that yesterday they're in 3 bunkers on the first hole.
Jeez.
That'll be a par. By the way, a moment ago, Justin Spieth, what happens when you wave somebody up? Spieth's locked in, boy. There's the par for Reed. Just your basic 50-foot 2-putt.
He's got great touch, man. I mean, he made that look pretty easy, and there was nothing really easy about that putt.
Yep. So Spieth's got about a 10-footer for birdie. Åberg closer than that.
Just kind of thinking, I mean, I think on Sunday when this place gets firmer and faster, I don't even know if that shot was possible that Jordan had there.
Yeah, this afternoon, right? Does that stay there?
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. Looks like sort of very similar to the last putt. This one was a little flatter. That one was uphill right, and he never thought it had a chance to go in right off the face. So these lifter riders are giving him a little bit of a problem right now.
He is right back up trying to finish for the par. And does. So the terrific second shot, I kind of say goes by the boards here, Hunter.
Yeah, I mean, he lost the shots to the field and putting yesterday. You see him, he's just not, he's trying to find that rhythm and that comfort. And he's not quite seeing it right now, especially on the left riders. I mean, they haven't gotten online yet. So, boy, he's hit it so good and put himself in great spots already today. But
Åberg rolls
solid.
it in. He's 2 under now. 1 under today, 2 under for the golf tournament. And let's quickly take you around the golf course on our feature group and holes coverage on ESPN Plus. Stephen Watson, Jane Crafter, Amelia Doran are covering the holes 16, 17, and 18. The Matsuyama group is being hosted by Eric Rothman with Colin Swatton and Joanna Coe on the golf course, and DeChambeau under the guidance of Peter Burns and Carl Paulson and Matt Every, and Taylor Zarzer, Mark Brooks, and Ned Michaels have Justin Thomas. As we go to the 15th, this was the easiest hole on the golf course yesterday.
Yeah, a big part of that was the pin position, right? It was wide open on the right side on the front right. Driver right off the tee. Plays a little bit downhill, about 4 or 5 yards off the tee. You've got about 315, 320 of those bunkers on the right side. Pin is 22 on 4 from the left, so a little bit tougher pin, a little more challenging today. But with this green, the distance as far as these guys hit it, this has got to be a 4.6 yesterday. I think the way the temperatures are going and the way the ball's going right now, there's going to be some eagles here today. Ludvig on the tee just hammering the ball, 320 this week. It's going to be straight down the middle. It's a pretty simple tee shot, right? You're right edge of those trees. That target line's absolutely perfect.
Well, and they took another 15 yards off this hole right at the very front of the box here. This thing hit high and hard but up the right.
He can't move it back left at all today. Everything's leaking right for Åberg, it seems.
Yeah, you can see looked like he tried to put a little bit more on that one. His body just got ahead of the face and kind of kept it open to the right. So depending on if that's in the bunker or not, he's going to have kind of an interesting decision how far he wants to take it up there.
Here's Spieth now.
It's also up the right on a similar line to Ludvig.
Come on, man.
Drifting left.
Oh, that's so lucky.
I can't say that I've seen Jordan so reactive to bad shots, right? I mean, he's sort of an emotional player, but just reactive like this is sort of telling right now how frustrated he is. I think partially because he's done so, like in his mind, he's executing the way he should. He's just getting nothing out of it. And there's nothing worse for a golfer to feel like you're getting nothing out of your game. It's just the worst possible outcome on every hole.
One going left, guys.
Oh, you can see that one drop. The face dropped underneath the plane and just flipped it over.
And the volunteers who are down there in the curve of the
toes.
dog leg.
Go get it.
Gonna get a mark up on that one. So we got nobody in the fairway off the 15th.
One of the talking points this week is the rough. Well, it's sort of rough. It's actually just long grass, really, about 3 inches long. Let's just measure up and see what it is. 2 3/4, they thought. About 3 inches long for this rough. But it's very consistent. If you get into it, you're going to get some pretty wicked lies. I'm going to throw these balls into there. Let's go and have a look to see how they've settled down. And most of them do the same. Occasionally you get one that sits on the top. I mean, this one's not too bad, but you can see there's a mat of grass around all of those. You really can't get a real solid strike on it. It's always a little bit of hit and hope. And they're going to nestle. It's just the right length for the ball just to sink into the grass. So if you're offline this week, you're going to find a pretty awful lie. There's no way out of it because it's consistent throughout the golf course. It's actually quite amazing. It's like an Axminster rug. And it's a bit like finding your ball in here. Johnny Bench's mitt. Difficult to get out of.
Ken Brown, the Big Red Machine reference. Gotta love it.
Who's Johnny Bench?
You see the frustration of Reed and Åberg and Jordan Spieth here at the easiest hole on the golf course yesterday. Now Reed is down with a mess. Spieth somehow is in the fairway and still got frustrated. And Åberg is in the sand on the right side. So a variety of shots, a cornucopia of sorts for Graham DeLette to sort out for us.
Yeah.
And Patrick Reed walking around trying to find out what's what here.
Well, he's looking down the fairway. He's not looking where he would like to go, which is up near the green. He's looking like almost like he has no, you know, no path to actually hit it over the water or get it up there within 100 yards. Looks like he has to go up the right side of the fairway.
I think the issue that he's facing is that he's got to kind of keep it low because of this overhanging tree in front of him, and because of that, he's worried about carrying it as far as he has to.
Yeah. Is he? He's in the rough as well, right?
Yeah,
he's
he
not in the
is.
pine straw and everything. Yeah.
And he's in a part of the golf course where nobody's been,
Oh,
so there's
boy.
no trample down.
Yeah.
It's just kind of all standing up still, you know.
Yeah, you can't even see his shoes.
ShotLink says Reed's got almost 300 yards here too.
This is when those yardage finders help a lot, right? Because that would be a really tough. It'd be tough for Kessler to get like a yardage and the angles, and I mean, just be a lot to figure out. So it's much easier when you can just shoot it and get some point of references, some sort of tree down there.
Yep.
That's like golf sign language right there, you know. They're moving their hands in all those directions. Graham, do you know what they're saying?
Oh, that's awesome.
They're saying, let's not hit it here ever again. This is no good. Oh, boy. Yeah. And they got the chair. They got to move the chairs.
This gives you and Dillette flashbacks, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm starting to sweat and like gonna hit the tree and hit another tree and stupid pine straw.
A lot less stress sitting in the booth, isn't it?
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Oh, wow. Now Spieth. He's 298 as well.
Yeah, and it plays up 5 or 6 from here. He's got 281 adjusted with the uphill front edge to cover that bunker. So that'd take a big hit. Well, he's hit it up the right, kind of towards that apron.
It's a great shot.
Yep.
Really, I mean, smoked it. That's a perfect place to hit it. All that green to work with. Really, really good shot.
So Åberg is in a bunker again. Made par out of the bunker yesterday, but he's in the front one today. It was the second one yesterday. Got an iron in his hand, Graham.
Yeah, I mean, that lip would have been an issue with any kind of fairway wood. I don't know if he would have tried anyways, but just trying to advance the ball. It's a long iron, though, probably 5. Sounded really good, and it's just kind of up the right center of the fairway.
Yeah, good shot right where he needs to be.
Yep.
His wedges have been clearly dialed in today. Great distance control.
Well, it's been discussed coming into now every major for a long time about Jordan Spieth. Hang on just a second. We'll pause on that as Patrick Reed sorts out what he's doing.
Yeah, this isn't going to be easy either. I don't have a number for him.
Yeah.
But
oh boy, he didn't get out of the rough.
No, it looked like it started more left than what I was assuming, where he was going to kind of get it up that fairway and hit on the little downslope and get some roll. So it definitely kind of shut his face just a little bit.
So now he's got to try and muscle this thing, doesn't he?
Yeah, but I'm saying even if the floor comes out quick, I don't see it going more than 255, 260. You know, I don't either. And then all the room in front of it. Who's to play? Just looking at the 15 all day, huh?
15 depending on just right of it, because everything's going to feed left.
Yeah. Put it there.
well, the one good thing is he drew a really nice lie here. Ball is sitting right up.
Yeah, I think they're talking about trying to land it right in at that 15 that you see. They're talking hybrid and stuff, but boy, it looked like the rough might have grabbed it and snapped it over, which it did.
Yeah, it did the opposite.
It's a full-blown fight now, isn't it?
It's you get out of position on this golf course, and you know, I'm not sure what, you know, they were talking hybrid or iron, and like I said, it felt like that was a really aggressive probably line. They probably should have gone more right edge of the green and make sure that they don't get it left, because once you get left and where that flag is, now you're chipping over that bunker. Now you've got really no spin control. Now you're going to run it, fly the flag at all, when right is going to kick left. It's going to get down to the green. You've got a lot more room over there. It seems a little silly to be so aggressive on that sort of shot in that position.
Well, as we all know, Jordan Spieth needs the PGA to join the list that Rory McIlroy became a member of in April, and that is the career Grand Slam.
It's the highest our sport gets, right?
Jordan Spieth, who's trying to make history, trying to become another career Grand Slam winner.
Certainly, having won the other three, it's an elephant in the room for me. It's a goal of mine.
That would be the #1 coolest thing that could happen to me going forward in this sport, I think. Would it creep into my head on a Sunday in contention? Probably. Can I embrace that and use that as an advantage? That would be kind of the fun test.
And Spieth yesterday with 5 over 76. He stands 4 over for the golf tournament now. He's got an eagle and a bogey today. Here's Åberg from the fairway now. 91 yards to the hole on his 3rd shot.
And this pin perched up right up on top of the 2nd tier, so you have to fly this all the way to the hole.
And it'll bounce off the back and into the collection area.
Guys, Patrick Reed drew probably the worst lie I've seen all week. I was standing about 2 feet from him and I couldn't see it. Nestled way down. He's got a very difficult 3rd, 4th.
I mean, it's par 5, right? These are the coaching high school golf. You know, we just do, for some reason, par 5 just eat our lunch, right? And I'm just like, these are the easier holes. These are the holes that you have a little bit more control over. You can get it back into the fairway. You don't have to be perfect on that first tee shot, right? But if we get out of position, let's get back into position so we can give ourselves inside 150, 100 yards, and give ourselves just a putt, right? And you know, he didn't read the lie very well on that. On the 2nd was a tough shot, but that 3rd shot, they talked about it, what they were going. Thought was a very, very aggressive line, kind of at that 15. Didn't read the line very well, kind of guessed it incorrectly. Snapped a long iron out of the rough, which is very difficult to do. It's difficult to hit a long iron out of the rough, and clearly the club flipped, turnover. Now he's got a horrible lie, horrible angle. No time to stop it on the green. Too close to actually put any spin on the ball. And this is how championships get away from you, right? Like these little mistakes. This is what the Tigers and the great ones, they never put themselves in this position, ever. I mean, we can't even see that.
Yeah, we can't even see it, Graham, with our camera here.
He stepped away twice, and as he's walking back, I mean, you can't see it unless you're over top of it. It's crazy. It is sitting so bad.
Yeah, and as you said earlier, there's no one has been over there. No one. So that grass has just been growing and growing and growing, right? There's no fans. There's no media. There's no players have been over there. Yeah, they're looking well right.
Only option really just up the middle of the green.
Oof. You heard it.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Compound. I mean, we're just mistake after mistake after mistake.
So Reed now into the bunker on his 4th. Watch this drop in. Just takes your heart and shows it to you. Oh yeah. So Reed's 5th will come from the bunker. Jordan Spieth going to play from behind the hole here.
Yeah, long putt right to left up the hill, but right at the hole, it starts running away. This does not have enough speed.
That was his third. So he'll have that left for the birdie.
Yeah, speaking of Spieth's Grand Slam attempter, that 15 season when he won the first 2 majors and finished with a T4 and second in the other 2. I mean, it tells you how close he was to doing it in 1 year. I mean, in an insane year. I don't know if you've ever seen anything like that. And when Rory won the Masters, it did seem like, hey, that monkey's off his back. That's been really holding him back. And then a golf course like Quail Hollow that he's dominated. In the way the other 2 majors are stacking up, it's like, wow, could he actually do it? And it just shows you how almost impossible it is to do that.
There's Reed's 5th.
Wow. Really tough bunker shot. Was able to calm himself, collect himself, reset, and almost make an insane 5 right there. That's tap that in, just make a bogey and be frustrated and be angry, but know that it probably could have been worse.
Yep. He'll have that for the bogey. Spieth's going to have 12 feet for birdie. Åberg is 30 feet away.
Just kind of shut down that wedge a little bit and flew it, but like I was saying, anything at the hole on the left here actually kicks away. If he would have been just right of the hole, the distance would have been actually fine. And this is a sensible player. It takes such precision with a wedge, so just going with the putter.
Slightly different angle than Jordan. And boy, that just grabbed. When it crosses here at 15. Some of the metrics on the putting green here at 15 show you that it's pretty harsh of the drop, Hunter, and then it just kind of pushes everything right and away if you don't get it at the hole, right? So that's been the challenge for, in particular, it looks like Åberg. He's got to fire it up the hill and make sure it's far enough left to stay in line with where he wants it to go. And I guess it just grabs as it gets up there.
Well, there's a lot of these greens we talked about earlier that on the back parts of them, they fall away from you, right? And you don't really see them when you're looking at the green. You just see that first part, and then you see this flag kind of hanging, you know, above the actual green. So they're very visually intimidating. And then when you get up there, you see so much grass and everything going against you. Jordan, for gosh,
misses the birdie.
Boy, that putt was quick.
Yep,
really quick. Obviously, it's running away from him, but boy, Jordan just, I mean, he's, you know, in a different multiverse. He's, you know, he's 6 under right now, cruising because he's hit it that good, and he knows it too. And he's just sort of, you know, he's really bouncing the, hey, we're playing great, we just got to keep doing the thing, birdies will happen. And like, why are we not 6 under there, Mike? What's going on? This is ridiculous. Why does golf hate me?
Yeah.
You go those conversations in your head and trying to, you know, talk about it, then move on and be like, all right, we're still doing great. You know, we're still in control.
So Spieth will have that for par. Here's Åberg for a 5.
Back up the hill, not too much in this.
And he makes it.
Huge. Those are the major putts right there. Those are major championship type of putts that you got to make to hang in there and realize, hey, let's not make silly mistakes. You know, we got a wedge in our hand. We got to hit the green. We got to be smart. It's sort of, you're going against your instincts a lot of times, right? You got a wedge from 80 yards or whatever, and you're like, oh, I'm just going to flag it right at the hole. And you got to have, you know, this is why you need to have, remind yourself, have a good caddy, talk about it, and be like, hey, let's make sure we're on the right side of this flag. We're landing, you know, we're trying to land at 75 and not 80, because 81 is over the green.
At 5 feet here for Reed's bogey. Second of the day for Patrick Reed.
I think it was always nice to have to look at a golf course in 18 holes in 3 different chunks, right? 6, 6, and 6, and kind of check in with yourself after the first 6 holes and kind of where you are. If you need to adjust yourself and you need to adjust your attitude of your game, talk to your caddy and kind of reset a little bit and kind of go over the mistakes you had and how are we going to, crush the next 6 holes.
Spieth for par. And there it is. So through the middle 3 on the back 9. And now our featured group here on ESPN Plus this morning begins the most infamous 6th of the golf course, because danger looms in the form of the Green Mile. The last 3 holes have been called a nightmare over the years, and here's why. In the 2017 PGA Championship, there were more double bogeys or worse than birdies on these 3 holes. The 12 triple or quadruple bogeys on the Green Mile matched the total of the first 15 holes. The main source of danger in these final 3 is water. Since the PGA returned to Quail Hollow in 2003, more than 1,800 balls have found the water in the 3 holes. In recent history, no major golf finish has been more treacherous to navigate. Look at this. More than Winged Foot by 53 shots, 63 ahead of Kiowa, and 70 ahead of Carnoustie. As terms of the hardest 3 holes, final 3 holes in the major championships. And here's yesterday. 16 proved to be the hardest hole on the golf course. 17 was second, and 18 was tied for 4th, Hunter.
Not awesome. Pretty terrifying. That graphic doesn't really do it justice.
Not awesome.
It is. 16 was a bear. I mean, it's a really, really hard hole, right? It gives you, makes you think about 11 at Augusta, right? You're kind of, it's a dog leg left to right.
Right.
The fairway slopes right to left, which isn't great. You don't love that. It's 900 yards, I think, today. No, wait. No.
It's 526.
526. Sorry, I was off a little bit there. But it plays like 900 because it's just insane. It's just a really hard hole. It's really awkward. I mean, it's just a bear. It's just a beast of a hole.
Åberg at 2 under.
I mean, you really got to hit the fairway. 184
this
ball
is going
speed.
towards that bunker.
And it's down in the bunker.
Okay.
Hit on the slope and dropped in.
West is down to the right. Doesn't feel that though. Yeah.
Åberg made bogey here yesterday.
It's on that scoreboard. That would be north.
Michael Greller talking to Jordan Spieth, who also made bogey here yesterday.
It's on that scoreboard.
This one on a pretty good line, right center of the fairway, just left of the bunker.
Great drive.
Yep.
I mean, just awesome. Pin on the 22 on, 7 from the right, so kind of middle right.
He's missed his last 2 fairway. Well, he hit the right fairway last hole.
Yeah,
although it just didn't seem like.
Don't cheat the guy. I mean, it's a fairway. It's a fairway. Okay. Yeah, no, he's been good with the driver today. Yesterday was not good at all, and it really put him in a bad position. He's done an awesome job. Made really good adjustments last night, and man, he's looked awesome today. Reed has not looked awesome with the driver today. He's going to have to figure this out.
That's hanging up right toward the bunker too.
Hoping to stay short of it.
And he did, just barely, on the skirt at the bottom of the bunker. So we keep an eye on these guys. Spieth 4 over, Reed 4 over. Åberg is 2 under, but look at Max Homa has made the move of the morning. He played the back 9 in 30.
Excuse me, 30?
30. He did indeed. Top of the second page, T6 is Homa. Don't forget, lock in your PGA Championship winner at ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Right now, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code BIRDIE to get started today. And of course, they've got our live odds as well. Jordan Spieth 500 to 1. Patrick Reed 225 to 1, and Ludvig Åberg 18 to 1. This morning, courtesy of ESPN Bet. Going to break, we told you Max Homa. Hunter went 6 under on the back, his first 9 of this second round. And I mean, if you're going to play that well, you might want to have some drama at 18. How about a little chip in birdie to get you to the card? Look at that.
Wow.
Eagle at 14, birdie at 15. He went 4 under at the prisoner's last meal before he got to the green mile.
Easy for him, no biggie.
Yep. So you see Åberg in the bunker at 192, Reed right in front, and Spieth in the middle of the fairway here at 16, which was the hardest hole yesterday on the golf course. Averaging about 4.48. And you see the setup for both guys. Reed in that first cut at 209 to the stick on the second shot. Spieth will have 194 from the fairway, and Åberg about the same number from the bunker.
Wind, if anything, is at west would be a right to left, maybe a touch of help. I wouldn't give it much though,
Here,
you know.
Kessler Crane talking to Patrick Reed.
195. You got a 6 iron?
Well, you heard it. It's 209.
Yeah.
209. It plays down 7, so that's 202, and they're looking for 195, so something just 7 short. He did pick up a tiny bit of mud here. I don't think it's going to be too much of a factor, but it's something in the back of your head.
Sounds like the wind is coming off the right just ever so slightly. Flag on the way right side.
And that is going left, guys. Starting to straighten out.
It will stay in the rough, Graham, on the left bank.
That thing came out hard left. And that had to have been your spot right there. There's plenty of mud right there.
I think it is fair to say that the mud caused that because it looked like he flushed it.
You know, it's interesting, like this hole specifically, you saw yesterday, Graham, we had Scotty Scheffler talk about it, Xander, like mud on this fairway specifically, which is very interesting. It's kind of one of the higher fairways on the golf course.
It is, but it's crazy. On Wednesday, I walked this fairway with a couple guys, and it was the wettest fairway out here, maybe other than number 8. Strange.
So it must have just, it's maybe taken the longest to actually dry out. I'm not sure, I have no idea, but that seems to be a trend on this hole specifically.
All right, Ludvig 194, same thing. Lays down about 6. This thing's starting left as well. Might catch left edge of the green.
Down in the rough. So a couple guys in the left rough around the green here at 16, Åberg and Reed. By the way, that roar you heard a moment ago, Wyndham Clark and eagle at 15.
This is 7-iron for Jordan, 192. This hit up the left side of the green as well.
And Spieth got it to stop pretty promptly, but it's center of the green, and that pin today is 7 from the right.
It's really hard from this fairway to kind of get it anywhere near that flag. Everything is pointing you left. There's nothing, the fairway slopes kind of right to left. Everything is, it's just visually, you're just going left. There's nothing about hitting, you almost have to go over the bunker to hit it in the middle of the green. It's a very visually deceptive hole. It's really, really challenging. And we've seen just, you know, obviously through that graphic, just disasters on this hole. It's a really, really challenging hole.
Yeah. So here at 16, the par 4 playing out right in front of us. And these scores today, Patrick Reed's made 3 bogeys. Åberg's had 2 birdies and a bogey, and Spieth's had an eagle and a bogey. And nobody has really made that kind of move yet, like a Homa. You look up here, you see his 6 under, you see a 6 under. We had a 5 under earlier going for Terrell Hatton. He's fallen back to 2 under on the day, 5 under for the golf tournament. And J.J. Spawn's 3 under, Matthew Pavon, Colin Morikawa, they are all 3 under so far today. You see Spawn, that puts him 3 back of Vegas. And you got like Keegan Bradley and Luke Donald being around the top of this.
And let's give a moment for the greatest name I've ever seen, Elvis Smiley. Elvis Smiley, are you kidding me?
I got to get you
the
to
lefty. We watched him yesterday. We watched him. We walked and we saw this and looked at that bag and said, Elvis Smiley.
Yeah, we saw him 2 days ago.
Lefty. I think he's Australian. I mean,
he's about 170 pounds on a 6'4" frame
he's
too.
like
by the way,
6'3", 6'4" giant.
Yeah. You see the shots at 2 on the bank. What kind of play is this going to be from the rough around the green here?
Well, it's really, what's so difficult is like you got this massive upslope you're on and thick rough. And so instinctually you want to carry it all the way there, but you got so much green, you don't really want to just fly it all the way up there. There's a lot of slope. You're not really sure where you're going to land it. You're not really sure you can control the spin at all.
Now, are you going to play a normal 56 from that bank, or are you going to drop down and play 52 to kind of layer it out a little bit?
Depending on the lie, you'd like to get a little bit less loft just to have a more consistent contact with it.
Right.
Because it's really easy upslope, thick rough to kind of just hit it a little bit high on that face, right?
Yep.
You don't even, and it's really, you don't really want to lean it. The more you lean it, the more of the high toe you hit, and then it just kills it. We just saw Ludvig just hit it low, right? You guys saw his hands really ahead and really turning through it, trying to get it to really run. That's a really, really good shot.
Sure is.
Rolled by a little bit, but that's a really, really good shot from there.
Yep.
That's kind of what you want to do. Visually, I feel like you want to run. You just want to use all the ground. You want to get it rolling as fast as you can. That was a nice shot there.
So Åberg will have that for the par.
Yeah, going up in that slope, the steeper you go into that slope, the more underneath the ball you're just technically going, and less face you have there to hit it. So you have to work up the slope, but it's really challenging with thick rough to go kind of up with it. It just feels wrong. But I'm sure these guys hit a ton of these shots this week, knowing that the way this hole plays, you're just going to be on that left side. It feels like at least 1 or 2 days.
A complete opposite shot there for Patrick Reed, and that's lie dependent. A perfect lie, just popped it up in the air.
Look at that
just
run.
Got away a little, yeah.
Yeah, it looked like a really good shot. As soon as he hit it, it looked like it had a nice tumble to it. Spieth, he's got 33.9, almost 3.5 feet of break. Kind of going back. It's actually a little downhill. Kind of actually going against the kind of the slope of the whole hole. So it probably won't be as fast as, even though he knows it's a little downhill, probably won't be as fast as you think. Spieth, one of the best green winners of his generation, really just stalks these putts, and him and Tiger always had just a really incredible ability to see the putt the whole way. Be interesting if he takes a practice stroke from this distance. You know, you'd like to make a few to get it some sort of feel, but I don't think he does. No, he's going right into it. Places it out there. Looks low. Oof. Look at that pace. Wow. That was slick.
You can't put it any better.
That was slick. I mean, it looked like he just barely hit it. He just got it rolling. I think that's why he was so disappointed with the second shot, because he knew he had that massive slope. If he can hit that, should be able to roll down a little bit. I think he was a little disappointed. The way it was breaking with that much speed, it tells you how much slope there is going that way to the front part of the green. Ugh. Those are the putts you just despise at a major.
It's zipping along pretty good, wasn't it?
Oh man. I mean, it's these tournaments about so much about energy conversation. To know that you only have so much energy out there. And when you get on the green, you just want to have easy 2-putts. You don't want to sit there and make it so difficult and drain yourself, because you've got 2 days. I mean, it's just so draining this week.
Reed missing the putt. This will be another bogey for Patrick Reed. 4 over on the day. Now 5 over in the tournament. And things are slipping for Reed quickly. It's 2 in a row and 3 of the last 4. By the way, Max Homa, as an add to his 30 on the front, or his first 9, which is the back 9 here, he gained 5.06 shots along the way.
It's not surprising.
Yesterday he lost 1.35 tee to green.
Yep.
Today plus 5.06.
Tee to green, he's gained that much.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Just tee to green.
Yep.
Wow. That means he's hitting every shot within 5 feet.
Spieth.
Holy cow. Ludvig misses his par attempt here.
Yep. So
yeah, this hole's tough.
Åberg looking at a bogey. It would be his second of the day. He would go back to even on the day.
Yeah, it's kind of Jordan mentioned earlier. These greens going from bent to Bermuda, man. They've gone up a notch. I mean, there's so much slope on these greens, and they're so fast. And that sub air, they're so firm. I mean, these putts This is one of the best putters in the game. These putts get away from you so quickly.
Well, and there's just life just starting to kind of come into this golf course. You can sense it as we go around, and even this afternoon it's going to play a lot different.
Yeah, pure. Big putt for Jordan. He really hasn't made anything today except for the eagle on 10. He's been struggling getting in the hole, and that's big time putt.
Yep, par at 16.
He knows the way he's playing right now, the way he's striking the ball. Gets through the next 2 at even par. He can do some damage on that front 9.
Bogey for Åberg, second of the day, so he is now back to even on the day and 1 under in the tournament. And this takes us to 17. It's a gutty par 3. Today plays at 185 yards, which is a little shorter than the stock 223, Hunter.
Just a bit. A bit. A little reprieve for these guys. They only 185 pin. 10 on, 8 from the left. Really accessible. Really accessible. One of the more accessible pins we've seen today. Wind might be out of the right just a little bit, so I think these guys are going to be modestly aggressive on this hole.
Okay.
You know, maybe a 7-8 iron into this flag, but got a little bit of slope there off the right. It's going to kind of actually kick it down to the hole a little bit more. So 13 birdies already this week, and that's with that back pin. That's with being over 230 yards. So these guys have get a little bit of a reprieve today, and they've got a great opportunity to go make birdie.
10 birdies yesterday, just 3 today so far.
There you go.
And average play yesterday was 3.4, so it's dropped down a notch or 2.
Yeah,
already
no, I
this
think
morning.
this is
Far last hole, didn't it? And those flags are still showing down.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean the ball is going. Where he has to finish in the split the tower and the pin.
I have the edge of the bunker.
Okay. Yep.
Played a little off the left.
Yes, that's what it's showing.
Hopefully down.
Yep.
Well, 185, it plays 5 down, guys. 10 short of it, so call it 170 front edge. Got a little bit of help kind of long right of the hole. It'll feed it in slightly.
That's so weak. Go. Go.
Here's the difference in round 1 to round 2 at the tee box. DeChambeau, by the way, about knocked it in yesterday.
Yeah, that was a heck of a shot.
Was.
Unbelievable shot, yeah. It's funny they went up with the tee and went up with the flag as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can be a little more aggressive than that, but I'm fine with that.
Yeah, flag was back right yesterday, front left today. We're going to see more of that on the front, by the way.
I think
a lot more north-south from flag spots than yesterday. If it was in the front, it's now in the back. If it was left, it was right. It's much more pronounced on the front
greens. Big greens, a lot of pins, a lot of opportunity here.
Yep. Åberg started with a birdie. He was 2 under before the bogey a moment ago.
Well, his caddy Joe Scarborough told, oh, this is left, guys.
Wow.
Left of left.
Oh boy.
Boy, that swing looks super fast to me. I don't know what it was, but it just, boy, it looked so quick. And usually he does not have a quick tempo. It's very distinct.
Yeah, he'll go down to the 110 mark is where the drop zone is today. Here at 17.
This one right at the hole, they're trying to draw towards it.
landed literally on that front edge. I don't even think it landed on the green. It landed right on the fringe, just enough. Kind of the same exact shot he hit yesterday, just near the front of the green.
So Åberg is in the water. The other two guys are front of the green when we come back to Charlotte. And don't forget, next May, the PGA Championship returns to Wanamaker in Newtown Square, Pennsylvania, just outside Philadelphia. For tickets and more, visit pgachampionship.com/register. Registration, by the way, for Wanamaker closes soon, so you'll want to get that done at some point this weekend. Hey, folks, how are you? Great to have you with us. By the way, there are more than 230 structures around this golf course, Graham and Hunter, for the PGA Championship here at Quail Hollow. Let's go back. Here's Åberg a moment ago, hitting 3 from the DZ. And that hit and spin back to the rough. Oh boy. A bogey is going to be tough to get here after knocking it in the water at 17. I noticed yesterday afternoon walking the golf course, Hunter, all the different places fans can gather. Yeah, you can still walk the course, follow your favorite player, do that kind of thing at the PGA. But man, talk about the places you can go and just be part of the event.
Wes, I got a little nugget for you.
Okay.
All food and drinks here are free this week except for alcoholic beverages.
There you go. They're all free. I don't know why I'm paying for my coffee here, but I guess, you know, this is what it is.
I don't know that you've paid for your coffee. I think that was comp.
I just mocked like a really nice chicken sandwich.
Did you really?
Yeah, I was getting hungry.
Didn't they tell you that your media pass required you to come back over here to the compound?
Awesome.
Huh? Did you just bounce right up to the concession stand, did you, little ass? Huh?
My driver went and got me a chicken sandwich. It's pretty nice of him.
Was it grilled or was it fried?
Grilled, really good. Little coleslaw.
Nice. Here's the putt from Spieth. Yeah, that's going to be short. Boy, the 17th is taking a bite here, guys.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this hole, 185, there's not much wind. The wind's off the right. It's helping you into the shot. I kind of expected these guys to get a little excited and think this is a good opportunity to kind of get a good number and sort of be aggressive. And it's just not going that way right now. They're just sort of hanging on. The way Jordan's been hitting his irons, I thought he might hit it stymie up there. But, man, if you get your 3, Get your 4 and 16. Go to 18 even. I think you're going to feel pretty good about yourself this Green Mile.
Hey. Stay left and draw right.
This is the 4th for Åberg. Chipping on the collar. About 30 feet it looks like. And this is plenty too. And that's going to be short for 4. He'll have that for 5, and all of a sudden the next 10 holes are going to be pretty big.
Man, he was cruising today, wasn't he? It was kind of, I mean,
just kind of in
not
the neighborhood.
in danger, but not, you know, just a little bit off. Made a couple of nice birdies. He felt like he was building some momentum, and then all of a sudden, one bad swing, right? In the water, to gonna hopefully make a 5 on 17.
And you don't say must make often, but that might be a must make right there.
Kind of feels like it, no doubt.
From 5 feet. Here's Patrick Reed.
Kind of feeding down the hill a little bit, but moving right to left gently the whole way.
He definitely needs a spark right now. Sent 4 over today, 5 over for the tournament. He's going to need 2-3 under from the next 9, next 10 holes to hopefully have a chance making the cut.
So Reed will leave that short from 26 feet. Spieth already in for his par. And Åberg, this is for 5.
Really shouldn't do much. I mean, it's a right center putt. Just got to hit it solid.
Oh,
it was a little longer than anticipated when he hit it, right? It just kept going and going and going.
Yeah, double bogey.
Boy, doubles are just kind of one of those Tiger rules when he played a major, no doubles. You know, they're just hard to come back from. They're just, Quail Hollow's not giving you, they're just not giving you a ton of real opportunities out there. And when you make a double, it's, man, hard to come back from that.
Reed adds the par, and now the final hole of the Green Mile, and arguably tee to green, one of the more difficult finishing holes in all of professional golf.
They call it the Green Mile, and it's justified. I think it's the toughest stretch of holes in the world. You have to hit perfect shots, or you're going to make bogey or much worse.
You're trying to sign for 3 pars. You know, if you get a sneak a birdie in, that's an advantage.
There's nothing hidden. It's right in front of you, and you got to go execute and hit some golf shots, that's for sure.
When people come off this golf course, the last thing they remember is the last 3 holes, and they think, whoa.
That Green Mile that keeps getting longer somehow, even in perfectly calm conditions. Every single shot is a test.
Couldn't have said it myself any better, John. And 18 today plays 474, which is 20 short of the stock number.
It's exciting for those guys. I know they got 20 yards shorter than they had yesterday. Really good hole, one of the best holes in golf. Probably about 290, 285 to kind of the bunker on the right. You can hit driver or 3-wood.
Jordan Spieth away, and
Ripe a draw down the left side there. That was beautiful.
Okay. Patrick Reed will be next. By the way, the pin is front left today. 7 on and 5 from the left, huh?
It is right over that mound, right over. There's a little pocket of kind of slope. Past it goes hard left, short, comes right back to the front of the green. So guys got to be really careful and got to really dig into that yardage and make sure you love it. Jordan just striped it down the middle. It's always nice when the guy in front of you just pipes it, gives you the perfect perfect blueprint for what to do.
This is best drive of the day.
Reed hammered it. You saw where he was yesterday, and this is even better.
Yeah, there's plenty of room in this fairway. This is just such a great hole. You know, it's visually intimidating, but when you get down there, you know there's plenty of room. You just got to really trust yourself, pick your line, and just be committed to it.
You're absolutely right, Hunter. I mean, this fairway is probably as wide as any out here, in all honesty, but it just doesn't look like it because that water down the left is in the back of your mind. This flared out to the right again for Ludvig. His timing is just off today.
Yeah, the miss at 17 was left. And my chart here, Graham, I got him right rough at 10, right rough at 12, right rough 15, right bunker 16, and right rough at 18. Back after this.
Well, this stream runs all the way down the left-hand side of the 18th, virtually from the tee, certainly from driving distance, right up to the green, and it's right in your eye. It's such a demanding tee shot. You can see, here's the post that marks the stream. It's 1 yard off the fairway. It really is a tiger. So sometimes you can slip one down this right-hand side, and it does kick into the water. On the left, this year I think the grass is so long, it's not going to ping in here, but it leaves you such an awkward little shot. Ball below your feet, the ball's settled right down. What a drive this is. And this hazard down this left side is absolutely perfectly placed, and it's right in your eye line. Just think about it. This is a tough drive. You can miss right, you can miss left, but where you don't want to miss is dead centre. Otherwise, you join the duck. Don't want to do that.
Somebody get the duck out of the stream, would they?
Save the duck.
Come on, get the duck out. I'll tell you what, we do some unbelievable things. Talented people here who operate drones and things like that around this golf course. They are amazing.
Really cool.
Åberg is up on the slope, it looks like, above the bunker here at 18 on the right. Spieth is down in the mix. Only two other guys there. Only two birdies have come from that general area on the tee shot. 152 to the pin for Jordan. Little feel good maybe going to the turn. Let's see what happens here, Graham. What do you got?
Yeah, well, Ludvig's ball, there's kind of two cuts of rough over here, and his ball found the lesser of the two, so ball is below his feet, but shouldn't be much of an issue, especially because you, if anything, obviously you want to miss this shot towards the middle of the green, right of this pin.
Okay. By the way, Knapp and Homa, the other two guys who made the birdies here. Remember, Homa knocked his in. He chipped his in.
He hit it short and spun it down.
What did he do?
I mean,
And play kind of finishing up, I think, up on the green, Graham. So Åberg having to wait a second.
Åberg's been pretty lucky today off the tee a few times, right? And you know, this is after that tee shot to end up right there with that lie, not in the bunker at full stance. I mean, that's a heck of a break. You know, you really, I got to think look at the angle he's got. I mean, he's got sort of plenty of room. You wouldn't be surprised if he hit this just 20 feet on the green. Left to right lie, it's going to help cut it.
This is an 8-iron. Way up in the air to kind of the right side of the green, drifting right.
Oh, yeah.
Bunker.
Dropped in.
Yeah, it's in the bunker. Kind of I don't know, slightly disappointing shot there. I thought he'd easily be able to hit that middle of the green, right? A little, maybe 10 yards past it. Because if you do hit in the middle, there is a slope that'll kind of bring it back. And that extra, maybe that little stance kind of messed with him.
Well, there's not much wind, but it's opposite what the forecast says. It's from the east, if anything, right now, and it's supposed to be west-southwest. This is 174, plays 5 up from here. Also an 8-iron. This on a really good line.
Hang on. Hang on. Look at that.
Yeah, this green has so much slope in it. There's not a hardly flat spot on it. Really good shot in there.
I got this marked up at 152.
Those fairways, the ball looks like it's on a tee in the birdie zone. He's taking a dead aim, going to aim right at it, let it draw right back to the hole. Get up!
Wow.
Yes, sir.
How about that? Looking at our third birdie of the day at 18. He's going to have eagled the 10. Look at my man up here. Huh? How about that guy, man? You want that gig?
No, thank you.
Delat, how about you? You want to hop in the crane tomorrow? We'll just let you ride the crane. What do you say?
I don't even like ladders, fellas.
Exactly. No, sir.
Look at the shot. Here's the man's work. Look at this. What a great angle this is of a beautiful golf hole.
Yeah, watch this. I mean, coming down right on that green right there. Awesome. I mean, 2 yards short of that spins off the green. I mean, that was a heck of a shot.
That is so good.
I just had a good chat with Jordan after he tapped in on 17, and he was telling me, he's like, man, he's like, it's just so close right now. I just keep missing all these slopes by like 1 or 2 feet, and I was telling him that's exactly what we've been saying on the broadcast too. But he found one here. He's talking about how there's not many times of opportunities when pins are in bowls out here, and you have to get them.
That's exactly right. This flag is in a bowl, and he had a great drive. And he's also hammering it, only 152 into there, and get a little, like he had some sort of wedge or 9-iron, and just able to take dead aim. That was a great swing.
Also, guys, you should get a close look at Jordan's shirt today.
Oh, really?
A little surprise. I'll leave it up to the camera guy to get you a nice shot.
I can see that it's got a design on it, but we haven't seen the clarity of the design yet. Look at Delat setting us up.
Tease.
Yeah.
It's a tease.
That's it. Tell you what, just 31 years of age is Jordan Spieth, and you feel like he's been here 20 years already.
What's his 13th? And you're like, what?
Yeah.
The math doesn't add up. Guy's a stud. I mean, walked on a tour and was ready to go. Competitive as could be.
Is that Quail on his shirt?
Quails.
Nice. Well done, Delat.
What did you see Phil's shirt yesterday? He had his logo on the shirt all over.
That's Åberg. There's a shot from the bunker. Oh, this is tough.
It's got to keep it. There's that huge slope short of the green. Oh, you just never got it high enough. Bad. Just sort of chunked it out of there. Never flew it where he was trying to fly. He was trying to fly way up there and let it kick right, and then it just kind of fall to the hole. Now he's on the front of the green.
Boy, Ludvig Åberg, 2 over. Ooh.
Staring at another double.
Yep.
Staring at back-to-back doubles right here. Let's get this up and down.
This is number 6 player in the world. He watched Max almost put 30 on the board here in the back 9 to start the day. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, boy. What'd you just finish saying, Hunter? Got to be careful
double.
here. You're going to make double.
Yeah, it is. And with a relatively good break off the tee, after that tee shot, you thought he was going to be in the trees, going to be struggling. He had a full swing, had a good look at the hole, and just really didn't execute it. Really bad shot to the right. I don't know if he was overly cautious. Then a very simple bunker shot. Really not that hard a bunker shot. It was kind of plenty of room right, plenty of room to like just hit it up right of the green and let it flow to the hole. Hit it in the dead wrong spot. You can't be shallow of that flag and low. I mean, these are just self-inflicted wounds. This really has nothing to do with Quail. It's a difficult hole, but you got a good break and just self-inflicted wound after one over and over again. I mean, Jordan Spieth's going to be the leader of this group here after 18.
Crazy too to think that Jordan has this putt to go 2 under on this side, and you think of the missed opportunities.
I mean, we didn't get to see Max's incredible 30, but you can't tell me ball striking wise was better than Jordan's. Not even close. I mean, Jordan really striped it. It just came down to missing a few slopes here and there. They missed club it maybe a few times, but I mean, as he said to you, I'm not far away. I just have to keep going and keep believing because it is right there. And he knows it, right? And makes this putt. He's going to be striding to that first hole.
He's going to be 3 over. He'll be 9 back of the lead. But it feels like he's going to the front with a whole new attitude.
Which, I don't think any of these guys are really thinking too much of the lead. They kind of probably have an idea of where they would like to get to, but there's a lot of guys in between them, but they know a lot of those guys haven't really won a major in a long time, if at all. Wow, that's huge.
Birdie for Reed.
Huge.
Terrific putt. Patrick Reed's first birdie of the day comes here at the 18th.
Not an easy putt either, kind of up and over, going hard to the right, at front of the green. Jordan for birdie after that incredible approach shot.
Third birdie of the day at 18 for Jordan Spieth. So there's your 34. So a birdie, an eagle, and a bogey for Spieth. They'll move to the front 9 when we continue from Charlotte.
The Wanamaker weighs 32 pounds. What weighs more, the Wanamaker or the Stanley Cup?
I know this question, but I forgot it. I should write it down next time.
Stanley Cup.
You are correct, and I believe you've probably held both.
I've held both. Yep.
Have you drank out of both?
Yep. It wasn't hard to do.
Hockey players are very strong. The Stanley Cup seems to be very big, and I would guess that it's not like fake and plastic. So we're gonna go with Stanley Cup on that one.
I don't even know what it looks like. That's probably embarrassing to say, but let's go with the Wanamaker.
Wanamaker.
Should have gone with your instinct.
Golly, I knew it. Has to be Stanley Cup.
It is, but only by 2 pounds.
Dang. I'm gonna go with the Wanamaker. It's heavier. Shucks! Maybe next year.
And off we go to the front 9. You see the over par, under par holes on the back. Oh boy. Only 2 on the front are under par, 7 and 8. By the way, 9th was the 3rd hardest hole yesterday.
Oh, it's monster. Monster.
And we'll start at 1. Right up around the top of the hill as you enter the club area. 484 yards.
Guys, did I catch the Norwegian Victor Hovland doesn't know what the Stanley Cup looks like?
Thank you. That was embarrassing. He should have just lied. I don't know why. That was sad.
A side note for you guys. If you play here with a member, this hole's a par 5. It's par 4 this week.
Well, it's a par 5 for me when I play here.
No, it's not. No. Here is Spieth off the birdie at 18 to start his back 9.
It's 330 run out to that bunker. He's right at the right edge of it. It's an aggressive line, but it should be perfect.
I mean, he has played great so far. I mean, it's been sort of a clinic from tee to green.
Graham, I watched, sorry, Hunter, I watched 6 guys hit tee shots here yesterday. All 5 of the 6 guys took it over the tree on the right trying to cut the corner.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, really aggressive here to try and get a leg up on this hole.
Yeah, it's kind of a strange tee shot because it aims you out so far to the right. And you have to trust that you can carry those trees.
Reed made bogey here yesterday.
This hit right, and that, I mean, that has to go to carry all those trees there.
Did not smack right into the tree. Ludvig's had the rights with this driver today.
Sure has, boy.
So he's got to be a little bit better in that transition from the top of the swing. Let that club square up.
This hit hard and right at that bunker through the fairway. It's 330 run out on that line.
Yeah, great drive.
Yep, that was smoked.
Good job resetting himself after the last 2 holes. He's got to pick it up for himself.
Off we go on the back 9. The front 9 here at Quail Hollow.
It's a long one. It's definitely a hard one.
You know when you tee it up in that first hole, you have to hit a perfect drive. You're going to make bogey.
Yeah, it's intimidating. You've got those 3 big bunkers that are looking at you from the fairway. But if you miss that tee shot, then obviously you're just trying to scramble for a 4.
The green is pretty narrow, which makes it challenging. It kind of slopes right to left, so you got to hit 2 really quality shots. You got to look for birdie there.
It's just a relentless golf course, and it starts with the first hole.
And that's where we are in our coverage of this feature group with Jordan Spieth, Ludvig Åberg, and Patrick Reed. And you see Reed is kind of in trouble in the right rough. And then Spieth and Åberg both hit big drives right down the center cut line. And they'll have approachable shots here at the first.
Yeah, pretty accessible flag. It's only 10 on, 5 from the left. And so that really works well with this green, the way the green is shaped. Everything kind of rolls right to left. And these guys, Ludvig and Jordan just piped it down the middle. They're in A1 position. So they're going to be, it's funny, if you get a position off the tee, this hole can go from like, let's get a 4, let's be smart about it, to a green really quickly. And you can get really aggressive, especially the way Jordan's swinging right now. Yeah. I don't see any red flags for him the way he's playing golf.
Second toughest hole today, only 2 birdies. There have been a combination of 20 bogeys or more, 18 bogeys, 2 others here at the first. Anytime you see like a 10-to-2 ratio like that, a 2-to-1 ratio, 20 of something and only 2 of something else.
Well, this is a tough transition, right? Going from 16, 17, 18, then you go to 1, right? There's no break between how challenging it is, and if Jordan birdieing the last one, he gets another good look here, man. He's making up a ton of shots on the field.
Reed got it out of there.
That was a pretty good shot. He had a window, but he had to get it up so fast he wasn't able to get it all the way to the hole, but he'd take that 10 times out of 10.
Okay. And looks like Spieth's going to be second to play after Åberg does from 169. Dips down, of course, on the way to that front left pin Hunter was telling you about.
Yeah, 169 plays 7 down. This looks pretty good, just drifting right at the hole now.
Not bad.
Yeah, great distance control. He's done that a few times a day. Distance control is right on top of the flag, right where he's basically looking. 2 good shots after the last 2 holes where he's kind of let it go. He's right with Jordan. He's +3 for the tournament. He's going to have to get it back in gear.
And 153 for Jordan. Same here. Plays down 7. There's a little kind of fall off left of this pin you got to be concerned about if you're going to take dead aim here. Just way right.
Wow.
What in the world?
A miss into the right bunker for Spieth. Goodness.
Graham, I mean, that was so strange. It was, I guess, maybe the lie, left to right, big left to right lie, and that felt like a shot that he wasn't comfortable with, because you don't make that swing just normally, right? That felt like something happened way beforehand. Like he wasn't locked in. Wow. Got a wedge in your hand on the first hole here after a monster drive. You got 140 some yards and you miss it 30 yards right in the bunker.
So Jordan Spieth, all the good vibes wiped out in one swing. So Åberg is in birdie position here. Reed and Spieth. Reed is short. He's still got right at about
What?
100 yards, it feels like. Maybe less than that, 70 or so, 76 to the hole.
Sort of a kind of a downhill lie, though. It's really challenging to figure out where you want to land it, right? If you got a little downhill lie, these greens are so firm, so fast. That first bounce is so big. You really got to narrow your landing area and make sure you know where you're going to land it. Oh. Actually, it's got a relatively simple pitch here.
Yeah, the only difficulty just how tight this ball, or it's cut here where his ball is, but pick this right off the grass.
He lands it just on the green. Checked pretty quickly, actually.
He'll have that for par.
Well, you said it, Graham. That was a heck of a shot out of the pine straw. I mean, it felt like he had no real angle to get it near the flag. That was really impressive.
Spieth will be next in the bunker.
Yeah, and this ball, if anything, on a slight downslope, and this green kind of runs away from him here.
And pitches it about halfway and counting on the run out here, and it's not going to go.
I wonder if he caught it almost too good. He expected it to kind of shoot more, have a little less spin, and just let it roll, or just let it get there. And he kind of, I mean, it sounded really clean, almost too clean.
He's going to have 10 feet and change for the par. And Ludvig Åberg will be next for birdie. Remember now, Åberg is 4 over today and now 3 over for the championship. 2 doubles, 2 bogeys, 2 birdies. On his round already.
Well, it's not what happens, it's how you react, right? And in a major championship, you need to react very quickly and just shift your focus to the next hole, because that next hole, it's just as hard as the one you just played. So got to adapt in these major championships, and he's done a great job on this hole.
Yep.
And he's got a really simple, pretty simple look at birdie here. It's just probably going to break to the front of the green just a little bit, but it's pretty flat. Shouldn't really be that quick. Yes, sir.
How about that?
It's big time right there. Look at that bogey, double, comes back with a birdie. I mean, 2 over. There's a lot of golf to be played. This is, I mean, it's kind of crazy to say, but this tournament and the way it's shaping up, there's so much golf to be played. And we've seen so many crazy things. I mean, Max Homa 6 under today. A lot of red numbers up there, but there's going to be a lot of bogeys, a lot of doubles. It's around every corner. So much golf to be played. And that's the kind of sign actually of a great setup and everything that they've done, where 6 under is possible, 4, really good golf, but also doubles and bogeys and just disasters at every turn. It's really fair. It's really right in front of these guys.
Here is Spieth now for par, about 10 feet. Wow. Whew. That's a huge par.
Great stroke there. Great stroke. I mean, that was such a Jordan hole, wasn't it? I mean, he just striped on the last hole. Dead perfect. Perfect drive here. Let's go hit it close. No, I'm going to hit it 60 yards right of the green and then get up and make it. I mean, it's so Jordan right there. He's probably like, can I just make 5 birdies and no bogeys and just make this easy on myself? Man, he's swinging it so good.
Here's Reed now. This would be for par and good as well. So Patrick Reed starts his back nine. Our first hole on this front side with a par. He'll stay at +4. And now let's join PGA professional Natalie Sheehan. She's got some coaching insight from us, or for us, from the PGA of America Coaching Center. It's powered by T-Mobile. Natalie.
Great, thanks guys. So we just saw Spieth make an awesome up and down from the bunker, but Patrick Reed's also been in quite a few bunkers this week so far. I'm gonna give you at home a very quick tip on how you can hit those nice high bunker shots. If you picture there's a mirror on your club face, you want to keep that mirror looking at you in the backswing and keep it looking at you all the way through the golf ball. That's going to help you hit those nice high soft bunker shots just like this. And that's, you can do it perfectly every time, just like the pros.
Thank you, Natalie. Appreciate it very much. Don't forget T-Mobile for Business, exclusive 5G solutions partner of the PGA of America. And here's Spieth's up and down. And here's Åberg at the second, ready to go.
Aggressive here with the driver. This up the left side. Flirting with those trees.
130 apex. Going over just. Got over it. Might have like clipped one. Didn't get it quite to the fairway, but he got over it for the most part. It's just stayed in that rough. I mean, it looks like it's 3 inches in the rough.
Well, if you want to talk about how much this course has changed, I mean, nobody would have probably hit 3-wood on this hole yesterday, as soft as it was. You couldn't really even hit driver through.
Yeah.
A little bit more life in these fairways now, and this is a sensible play here. Try to turn the 3-wood over and chase it down.
It's about 300, probably a little bit less today, where those tees are, where the hole starts to curve and kind of go back straight up to the flag. And Jordan, much easier to draw a 3-wood than a driver.
Perfect.
Yeah, look at that ball bounce. Yeah, a little bit more life. Great drive.
It's a completely different dynamic than 2 days ago.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And this
they
is
were watching practice rounds where there was nothing.
Yeah. That's a real challenge of playing golf out here on tour. Is just how things change and they evolve very quickly. And on a golf course like this, with this, in such good shape and the staff's done such a good job, it's going to evolve very quickly. Temperature is going to be over 90.
This into those trees on the left again.
And deep. Yeah, that's over there behind the ropes for Patrick Reed. So he's hit one right and now hit one left here at the second. We got all sorts of spectators here today.
Oh.
Folks who've invaded play. Okay, I'll get back in the water over here for you guys. It's a better view from there anyway, Mahan.
Yeah, you guys might have to move back.
Make sure he doesn't hit this ball right here. Oh, we're supposed to mark where the hole is. Oops.
And we welcome you back, and second round underway here at the 107th PGA. Johnny Vegas, you see today +1. Shot a 64 yesterday. Aaron Rai on the golf course. He's 1 under today. Shot back with Thorben Ornson. And Ryan Gerard, wonder how he slept last night.
Well, I'm glad Scotty put his credential on. We don't want any mishaps.
25-year-old.
25-year-old from what, North Carolina?
Yeah, born in Raleigh, now lives in Jupiter, Florida. Played at Carolina, turned pro 3 years ago. Little Tar Heel in Charlotte. By the way, Ryan Gerard is in his pro career. He was 2nd at Valero, 9th at the Houston event this year at Memorial Park. He is he's sponsored by Peter Millar. I think we can say this on this feature group. Sponsored by Peter Millar. Wednesday night, he was doing an event here in Charlotte at South Park, in the South Park section of town, at a Peter Millar store. Kind of as fulfilling of the endorsement to meet with people and things like that. Then he comes out here and puts 66 on you yesterday. In the morning, by the way.
That's serious golf right there. I mean, probably head spinning a little bit. Doesn't know quite what he's doing here. But that's, you know, kind of the beauty of this tournament. The majors, you never, all you got to do is believe in yourself, and no one else has to believe in it.
You and Dillette, you guys ever do like the event the night before, have the early tee time, come out and throw a number up and walk off and go to lunch? That's
how I do it, you know. That's what he's thinking. It's like, that's what I do, you know, make people happy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's good for that kid. What an experience. A hometown, too.
Patrick Reed.
If it is, that's fine.
Yeah. Has he got a window, Graham?
Yes.
I think it's covered with leaves, that window.
He can hit this high left and try to cut it, or low right and try to draw it, but he's going up, and I think to get it on the green might be tough, but he can definitely hit it just left of the green. But he's got to get it up pretty quick. 190.
Oh, he went up. Holy cow. He got it at least where he can get another look at it. And a soft smile as he walks up through the gallery in the left rough. Man, how about that?
You know, it's hard to see on the screen here is how uphill that shot is. So when you try to go low, you're still actually hitting uphill. So I think that was probably the easier option for him.
Spieth from 171.
Yeah, this plays 7 up. He's got 14 short of the pin, so that's 157 up top.
29 back is this flag. There's probably about 3 or 4 behind it. 7 off the right.
He's overrun the draw. He's overrun the runway a couple times. Not now, though.
Great shot.
Yep.
He's watching it. Does not want it to trickle off the right side.
Åberg's in the rough. He's 17 feet down the hill.
He's got 156. He's drawn a, I mean, the ball's sitting down, but all the grass is laying properly, so he should be able to get a lot of club on this. It came out pretty good, kind of up the middle of the green left side.
Yep. He's going to be fine, Graham. Somewhere 15 to 18 feet.
Yeah, it's a really good shot.
Yep.
Really good shot.
What do you like most about his game, Hunter? I know the swing. We've talked about how pretty it is and textbook it looks.
Yeah, he's kind of just good at everything. But he has an incredible demeanor about him, right? Like we just saw him go double, comes back, birdies, comes back and birdies one, right? So I think he's got a really good head on his shoulders. He's patient. He's still young. I don't think we've kind of like taken him and thrust him into, well, he's a top player in the world. It's like, well, he still lacks a lot of experience. And so I think he's gaining all this experience, and he's getting better every single time he plays. Nothing seems really over his head. He just seems mentally and emotionally really, really stable and really good and can handle these moments. I think playing the Ryder Cup last year or 2 years ago really probably helped him with his emotions, understanding, you know, the ups and downs of golf and everything. So,
you know, it's interesting you bring that up. He talked about in his presser the other day. He said things are kind of coming for me in little bits and pieces to help me succeed long term.
I don't think people, when you play golf and play on tour, you play a ton of rounds, but I don't think you understand how long it takes to kind of catch up to things and what things are happening to you. I say he's only 25. He's only been pro for a couple years. And so it's a big adjustment. It's a big life adjustment. And so it's just, he's probably finding, it's like you leave college, you got to find a place to live. Where are you going to practice? How are you going to, you know, there's just a lot that I don't think people think about. And it's just coming to him more and more. And every year he's going to get a little bit better. He's going to get more comfortable with the golf courses, finding a caddy that you really likes, that you're meshing with and understanding. So everything about him, it seems like he's understands that he doesn't need to be in a rush for success and then maybe be disappointed if it doesn't happen right away.
Yeah. He is living in the Tallahassee area, by the way.
It's what a kid from Lubbock does, you know. You go to Tallahassee.
Yeah.
You go from, what's it, Sweden,
Lubbock,
Tallahassee.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Sure.
I mean, it's a natural progression.
Here's Patrick Reed. This is deep left rough here greenside, isn't it, Graham?
So he's got to land. He's on a downslope, which is obviously going to shoot this kind of lower and hotter. And it's a landing on a downslope as well. So a difficult little pitch, in all honesty. Got the club face wide open.
Easy.
There's a huge slope there, guys.
And away it goes.
It's going to catch that bunker. Nope, it's not.
Boys, that just doesn't seem right.
It's the teeth of this golf course, right? He was up, missed his drive, decided to go, I'm going to go high left. We got plenty of room. And in all fairness, that shot is the hardest shot. Pin high left is just kind of a disaster. And this guy's got one of the best short games really in the world, and he couldn't keep it on the green. It tells you how difficult that shot was.
Yeah, the shot that he's facing now, he's got about 30 yards or so. He's in the first cut, well below the green, but much easier actually to get it close. He almost played that perfectly too. He landed that about, you know, less than a foot onto the green, but there was just nothing you could do to stop it.
Graham, he went 52 feet away to now 92 feet away, according to ShotLink.
I think that's pretty accurate. This is actually doable from down here. It's just the fact that it's your fourth shot is what bothers you.
Tried to pinch it. Still runs out 10 feet and more.
What could you imagine like a pro-am out here right now with some golfers? And
you mean like me playing?
If they
here?
had to finish every hole, it just.
You mean like me playing?
I don't know your game. I'm not gonna.
My game is not
put
good.
you down like that.
My game is 10 index.
10 index.
Yeah, I would not break 100.
No, that's true. I mean, that's not sugarcoated, but I mean, it's. I mean, this place. It's just the rough is thick. It's long. It's big. Fairways. There's just everything. You're being tested on every aspect of your game. These greens are at a completely different level. Amateurs have no idea how to play these greens and understand anything about them.
Well, that's the first thing. Like watching the other day, walking with you for a couple holes, and then watching yesterday in the afternoon wave. The intensity.
There's aprons in front of the green, right? You can run it up the green.
Yeah.
But then from there, it's a circus.
It's another adventure.
For another birdie. Wow, look at that ball. That ball went slowly around the hole and it came back almost on the other side of it.
Yep.
Tells you how much slope is on that flag right there.
It's a par.
That's a really good par. I mean, that's
Åberg.
what you want. You want boring pars out here. You want good looks. You want high side putts, falling in from just dripping into the hole. I mean, look at this putt. Perfect speed, perfect roll, up on top, going all the way back around it. That's how much slope is on that flag right there. Jordan learned a lot from that putt. Just watching that putt, watching the ball go way around that hole, it tells him how much slope is right by that green. If he has to pick his speed now. You know, you got to pick your speed before you pick your line. Uphill, right to lefter. Didn't get it high.
Par it'll be for Spieth. Reed, meanwhile, his 5th will be an 11-foot putt. Spieth's got 2 birdies. Well, he's got, I'm sorry, a birdie, an eagle, and a bogey. Period. And now Reed for bogey.
Well, this is pretty fast. Obviously, we saw what he faced before and a little left to right. Got to just trickle this thing in the top edge.
Oh. He makes this. Gonna be 5 over today. 6 over for the championship.
Yeah. Basically ends his week.
Yep. So a double at the 2nd. And now on to the last of the 3 opening par 4s here at Quail Hollow.
They didn't have it here.
And this is a par 4 third, 471 yards is 12 short of the stock number. There is only 1 fairway bunker, but you're going to see 3 around the green here, Hunter.
Oh yeah, you're not going to carry that fairway bunker. 320 plays uphill. Well, actually, plays just a little bit downhill from the tee shot, but fairly generous fairway. It's straight away, the straightest hole on the golf course. Pin 9 on, 6 from the left. Pretty accessible. Nice. Got a back to front, right behind that flag. Nice little mound. You can be aggressive with your distance. You don't want to be landing short. You want to be landing near that flag. Use that slope behind the green. Let it come back to the hole.
You see Åberg already has cut it loose.
Yeah, great drive.
Fairway onto the right side. By the way, only 7 birdies made here yesterday. There have been 4 today already. Fairway for Ludvig and Spieth.
Starting up the left side, trying to cut it back.
Just 1 more yard.
It's 1 more yard. Did not get it, unfortunately. Actually kicked straight. Just went into the fairway.
Wow, look at this. Only 14% of the balls hitting the right rough make the green. Goodness.
This one up the left side as well, similar to Jordan's.
Oh, bad bounce.
Real bad.
Picked it dead left in the rough, just behind, 5 yards behind Jordan's.
Reed has not hit a fairway here on the second 9. Step aside at Quail Hollow. Johnny Vegas still in front by 2.
The greens are green. The fairways are green. The jacket, for a few of them, is green. The mile is green. 16, 17, and 18 at Quail Hollow. The money they win for hitting a tiny white ball is green. The losers will be green with envy, and the winners will leave the green expanse of grass behind the gates of this place, reflecting in the mirrored sterling silver of a trophy strapped into the front seat like a friend.
Yeah, it's the walk for the Wanamaker, essentially. Here's Sunday afternoon late, Sunday evening, dusk around Charlotte. There'll be somebody holding that trophy. And we welcome you back. Our coverage continues here at the 3rd. It is the 12th for our threesome of Jordan Spieth, Patrick Reed, and Ludvig Åberg. And we're at the par 4 3rd, 471 yards. Reed and Spieth both took some bad bounces. Reed in particular, and Åberg's in the fairway, 145 out.
Yeah, it's the anything left on this fairway just kicks hard left. Both those guys had pretty good drives, didn't miss it by much. Åberg pounded it over that bunker, got a good kick to the left, and he's in the fair. He's got a perfect angle into that flag, this pin front and left today. Got the slope behind it. Kind of expect one of those Åberg shots to land, 1 yard short, 1-2 stop, pin high to the right. Reed's got that tree. It's definitely to think about, because in that rough, right, they can grab that heel and kind of flip that club over. He's got to be smart about the shot and make sure that the miss is to the right. Cannot start this thing anywhere really near the flag.
It's 9 from the front and 6 from the left. Lower than it was yesterday. It was more toward the back yesterday.
Well, I think Hunter hit the nail right on the head. If this does turn his club over, that tree becomes an issue. He's only 166, so if he keeps the club face square, it shouldn't be an issue. He doesn't really need to hoist this at all. 166. Online, he's got about 160 front edge from his angle. Ball sitting just okay. Came out pretty good, just right of the hole, kind of where you'd expect it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, use that slope. Hit it.
Center of the green, and it stayed up.
Yeah, that rough all that spin off of that shot. It's still, you know, we're going to see progressively these greens get firmer and firmer, and that's kind of an indication of that. The ball was a really great shot, and just he couldn't stop it even up the slope. Slowed it down a little bit, but not enough. Jordan's looking at the same line, just a few yards shorter than that.
Yeah, he's got that same pitch and wedge he hit on one that he came way out of, but this is going to be a totally different shot. Obviously, lots of speed required here. Yeah, big swing from Jordan. This on a similar line. Might not make front edge, though.
You're right. Good call, Graham. And it rolls back.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Yep, it's going to take off.
That. Well, those aprons are so tight. I mean, they are. I mean, they're perfect, but they are tight. There's not much grass there.
Åberg from the fairway.
Yeah, just a little pitch and wedge. That sounded maybe a hair heavy to me.
Heavy enough to be about 12 feet, and then it's going to come back for you, Graham.
Look at that release.
Yep.
Use that slope coming right back to it.
Just ever so
Great
slightly
shot.
tumbling back toward the hole for Ludvig Åberg. Sharing a laugh with Joe Scovern, his caddy. Something about it they liked. All's well that ends well, huh?
Yep.
Gonna have a 9-foot birdie putt here at the third. Reed will play from well up on the green. And Spieth will be off the collar. So Jordan will be the first to play from down in front.
And I don't know what this looks like on TV, but I mean, this is a putting green that he's hitting off of right now. It's crazy.
Can he land it? It's hard to tell if he can get enough loft on it to land it up like on the green and
this
check
upslope, definitely.
Or
he's definitely going to land this on the green.
Okay, it looks a little punchy. He loves to kind of, you know,
you're right.
his
rehearsal does. It's so soft still, short, that I just don't see the need to do that, because I know that he can land it on and get some spin, but he's got an amazing imagination. You feel like this is one like he's gonna just hole out of nowhere and surprise everyone.
100%. Like I said, he's so good at these shots. He has great instincts. He has great understanding of how the ball's going to react right when it lands not on the green, and these are just shots you just practice a lot of, right? Like you just don't try it for the first time and succeed. You really got to practice at these.
So here's Spieth now. He is T93.
Yeah, a little back in the stance, a little punch, check and roll. Oof. It was right on line.
Remember, the cut is top 70s and ties.
"36 feet straight downhill, almost 3 feet of break. Really quick. I mean, this can't really overestimate that. But when you're 6 over for the tournament, everything is kind of a green light. Ludvig's going to be paying attention to this putt. You're going to get a free kind of read when it starts getting down there near his mark. You're going to be able to see it really react right around the hole.
really fast putt, but it's only kind of the first 2/3, Hunter, that's like really fast, and then it actually kind of almost flattens out the last 7 or 8 feet.
And a little stroke for a putt of that length. It's right. Easy. That's so quick.
Yep. He'll have that for par. Graham, Hunter, as we stand right now, the cut is +1.
Yeah, I mean, it won't stay that way. It'll go up a little bit, but I don't know. The conditions are so good. Weather's great. It's warm. Wind is, I mean, feels non-existent right now. So there's a lot of red numbers out there right now. Guys are playing really well. Neiman, you know, 2 under right now. He's at +1. Jimmy Walker's actually 2 under right now. DeChambeau's 2 under today. A lot of golf, really good golf being played, and there's a ton of really good players coming on this afternoon. So
yeah, the Masters champion, world's #1, is also coming out too.
Grand Slam champ
Åberg
coming out
for the birdie.
Really good putt. Should go right. What is? Took its time. Took its time. I mean, like, well, that's perfect line.
2 birdies in the first 3 on the back now for Ludvig Åberg.
And I think that's the secret right there to success is double on 17 and 18. Comes back, birdies 1, solid hole in 2, and come back and birdies 3.
Yep.
You know, he's capable of birding really any hole on this course, and it's so high. I mean, his game really is sort of a major championship golf course type of game. To be able to hit his irons so high, his distance control is so good. You know, and that's what you need to do on these major championship venues. You got to be so strong in those areas and be able to pepper the golf course.
There's a par putt now for Spieth to stay at 3 over. Boy, that's a nice recovery.
Center cut right there.
Yep.
Center cut. Never a doubt.
Up and down, 3 straight pars to open the back 9 for Spieth.
Boy, I just feel like you're going to get a spurt of birdies for like 3 in a row or something. I feel like he's already done that today, but he's still only, you know, he's played really solid at 2 under, but it you know, doesn't feel like he's gotten much out of his game today, which I know he's disappointed with, but I know he's got a lot of, you know, he's got 7 and 8. It's much nicer coming into the turn here on this side rather than the Green Mile side.
Par for Reed. Yep.
Solid right there.
So Patrick Reed a par, birdie for Åberg, par for Spieth. As we move to the 4th. And yesterday the 4th was the scene of Eric Cole's shot of the day. Line it up from 186. Couple of hops and a run out. It's the way you order them up, isn't it? Today 181. Wouldn't need the rollout.
Not at all. Pin is 15 on, 6 from the right. 4. Sorry, excuse me. 4 from the right. Completely opposite side of the green from yesterday. Want to be really cautious of hitting this kind of past the flag. There's not much room past the flag here. Guys are going to be looking obviously short and left. Want to be 181. You're going to land this thing 175. Probably not much further than that because you're going to see these greens that we've seen Last few holes are starting to release a little bit, starting to bounce a little bit. So
coming down, it's more like low 60s.
What in the world's going on behind the green at 4 here, Dillette?
Someone's burning a brisket, it looks like to me.
Apparently there's more food for you behind the green at 4.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, for the first time all day, there's a breath of wind, and it feels really good. It's in off the left here.
Well, it's the perfect hole for that smoke. You can see it moving, right? It's giving you the perfect picture of where the wind is blowing.
Move that back, so the landing is 62. Yeah, it's like a 63.
I tell you guys, this pin doesn't even look like it's on the green from back here.
I bet.
Where you got perfect coming down.
I bet. It is way over there.
Just left of that tree trunk. Yeah. All right.
It's a 7-iron for Ludvig.
I think
This
it's
is aggressive, moving right.
Bunker.
I can't hit a club that's only got 2 yards to land. But if it can get to 170, it's got more. I don't care about the flight. I'll cook it. My pin's not where the pin is. Probably.
50 feet.
It's just a matter of if an 8 can get 170.
Before wind, that's a 78 club here.
That would be. I'm not sure if I can get it that far. 75, 76.
If you're trying to land at 70, 75 or so.
You don't think it's more than 5, I heard?
Yeah, 60.
Okay. Because that short left, real bad. Long's better than short for this pin, I believe. The bunker on the right's okay.
Yes,
that's correct.
I just don't think it was that much more.
Okay.
Michael Greller and Jordan Spieth in long conversation here.
A little off the left right now? Yep.
There you got it. 8-iron here for Jordan. This has got to be hit pretty hard. The wind is puffing in. There it comes. I'm about 10 yards ahead of him, and I felt it right before he did.
Interesting yesterday, Hunter, Graham, we saw Phil Mickelson go to the rangefinder a ton.
Smoke behind the green's not even really coming at us.
And Greller and Spieth are just talking this out more than they're shooting it or using any of the other technology.
Well, the distance is just one aspect of playing golf.
Yeah.
It's where you're trying to land it, the wind, and being comfortable. And
That was a big swing, high iron right at the stick.
Wow.
Just enough there. I mean, they were talking like, you know, hitting it left of the flag. They didn't really want that. They kind of wanted to be pretty aggressive with that flag. They thought the bunker was not a bad option at all if it went there. So I think he wanted to rip something. I don't think he wanted to hit something soft.
That is a large 8-iron, by the way, Graham.
And no question. And you could hear, he said, oh, I don't really want to hit something. I only have 2 yards to land it. But that is what they did.
Yeah.
He needed all of it.
Patrick Reed off the par at 3.
This ball also aggressive line, but drifting right.
Also in the bunker. So we got 2 in the bunker and 1 on the green. Jordan Spieth is 3 over, 2 above the cut.
The PGA Championship being played in Charlotte, North Carolina, barbecue town. What's your go-to order when it comes to barbecue?
Depends on which barbecue. There's Texas barbecue, there's Korean barbecue, there's Japanese barbecue.
I do like barbecue. I will say tri-tip from California.
Charlotte, big on barbecue.
I don't think I've had North Carolina barbecue before.
Some ribs, pork, pulled pork, and some sausage.
Okay. I mean, that sounds amazing.
Burn ends all day long.
Do you have a preference when it comes to the region?
It's not a good question for me. I try not to do a lot of meat at home, so like I don't really go to barbecues.
I'm gonna let Hunter Mahan of Oklahoma State take over from here.
I lost a lot of respect for Tom Kim, I'm not gonna lie, after that comment. I mean, what are we doing? I mean, I don't really like barbecue, I guess. I don't know. I know all these different types of barbecue. I don't like it. Come on now.
Graham Dillette will join us in a moment. He's over at the Smoke.
Ooh.
Nice. Boy,
Well, that was saucy right there.
Sure was.
That's what you put on some ribs.
Yeah, exactly. He had a juicy lie there. And Patrick Reed's ball sitting down a little bit in comparison, but he's on a little bit more of an upslope. So both of these actually pretty straightforward bunker shots.
In other developing news, what's on the grill, Graham?
I haven't gotten over there quite yet. I might send my driver to go get us a couple pulled pork sandwiches.
Just rub it on in, Dillette. Just rub it on in, man. Reed now. Also a nice exit. Both of those very doable. Feels like if Jordan Spieth is going to make a bit of a run, he's probably got to make this. He's come close on the front. It feels like he just needs to add a couple more birdies to the fray here.
Yeah, I mean, we got 7 and 8 coming up, and guys have kind of crushed those holes today. You know, for the first 2 days. Next hole's a great opportunity as well, in the long par 3. But this is a really good shot. Clearly a heck of a shot. He's going, I mean, just straight up the hill here.
I was just thinking there's a couple instances on already this round. He's had these uphillers and he's left them short.
No, I was just kind of thinking that he hasn't had quite the speed. He's been great on those kind of downhillers, side hillers these last few holes, but it is weird when you have greens this good and this fast to remember that speed is going to be your enemy on this one. You got to get it there. Playing left to go right in the middle.
8 iron to 16 feet, birdie.
What up, Reed? That was just great teamwork there. You know, we talk about the caddy-player relationship, and they really talked about that shot going into there. Talking about 8 iron, ripping it. They didn't want to be left at all. They wanted to be aggressive with that flag and hit a great shot, got a great result. And then Jordan just took it the rest of the way with this great stroke. Man, what a perfect putt.
He now goes to -3 on the day. Going to the 5th. Åberg to stay 1 over for the tournament.
Yeah.
Boy, he's steady.
Guys are finding a little bit of rhythm right now, feels like, within this golf course and themselves and making putts, and they're definitely playing really good golf on this front 9, their back 9. Kind of Jordan and Ludvig are kind of pulling each other right now.
Couple of up and down pars for Reed and Åberg, and a birdie for Spieth. And we have played 4 holes on our second 9. Don't forget you can hit the green at the PGA Championship with the ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Start off the tournament with a $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code BIRDIE to get started today. And off we go to the 5th. 458 yards today.
2 bunkers on the right side, both in play. 1 on the left side. Guys may choose to take that out of play, maybe hit 3-wood off the tee, but you can hit 3-wood or driver. Pin is 27 deep, 9 off the back, so it's way, way back there. Guys are really not gonna even be able to see that part of the green. It's just because it's so elevated going up, and then it's gonna actually kind of roll kind of away from you when you're up there. So guys are gonna really think about where they want to then land this shot. Are they probably gonna be looking a little bit right of that flag and kind of drawing it in from the fairway? But just getting in the fairway, getting in a position for a relatively short par 4 for this monster of a golf course.
This on the way to those right bunkers. Just flew the first one in between them.
Spieth has been pretty steady off the tee today, unlike yesterday, and now has wobbled on each of his last 2 tee shots. Once left and once right.
Probably just a half club wind blowing right back in the player's face here at the 5th. Started up the left, needs to cut.
And that's going to be in the bunker, I think, too. So we got 1 right and 1 left for you.
Fairway's wide open here, there, Patrick. Yeah, really going to depend on that lie. That Ludwig, it was going up near that slope. Hopefully it came back down. He doesn't have an awkward lie. Something where he's got to carry that slope really quickly.
Straight away for Reed.
Looks perfect.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it is.
Dead center.
8 years ago, this was one of the hardest fairways to hit. The differential on hitting the fairway to missing it was significant. Well, we got a hot Friday in Charlotte at the 107th PGA.
All right, Åberg not having his best day or tournament so far, but one thing I love about his golf swing is he does this drill on the range, I'm sure you've seen it, where he takes his right palm and he places it on the back side of the grip, so only his left hand is on the club. Now, he actually hits pretty full swing shots doing this. I would warn you that that's really challenging to do, so for those of you at home, start with just some small swings, and you can make really nice contact. And what this does for him and what it can do for you is keeps the club face very square by promoting you using the bigger muscles in your body to hit the golf ball. So if we translate that into more of a full swing here, I just really feel like my chest is guiding my hands through the shot versus my hands taking over too much. So that's a great drill if you struggle with your ball striking to try out at home.
And of course, Natalie Sheehan is joining us for Coaching Insight from the PGA of America Coaching Center, powered by T-Mobile and T-Mobile for Business, exclusive 5G solutions partner of the PGA of America. Hunter Mahan has been to the PGA of America Teaching Center out there, huh? It's nice.
It's gorgeous. It's amazing. They've done an incredible job there. I mean, they've got, as they've shown, they got a bunker inside there, and they got inside the facility, they got the putting green, they got all kinds of teaching stations. I mean, they really put their time in and teaching the instructors right to teach the next kind of phase of the game. They do a really good job. It's really interesting.
Åberg in the bunker, you see 158 yards away. Patrick Reed is in the fairway. He's at 167. And Jordan Spieth will play first. Or is it going to be Reed? It is going to be Reed. Yeah, Reed from the fairway. Right rough for Spieth.
Sort of one of the more benign looking flags.
Yeah, but
shots
what's
of the day.
Tricky about it is the further back you get, the narrower the target becomes.
Yeah, exactly.
He's picked up a little bit of mud here on his ball. 167. That's an 8-iron. Kind of flighted it a little bit, just right of the hole, drawing back towards it.
Oh boy, nice shot. About 20 feet or change. Graham, it sounded like he clipped that pretty good.
Yeah, it was a really nice flight. I think he was avoiding putting a lot more spin on the golf ball because of that mud, trying to limit the time that it was in the air. Jordan's drawn a pretty bad lie over here, guys. It's sitting way down, and there's some really thick grass and a lot of it between the club face and the ball. It's going to be hard for him to like muscle this all the way up there.
Do you think he wants to miss this sort of short middle of the green? He doesn't want to really miss this left, I don't think. He doesn't want to get tugged and get it long left. I mean, that would be kind of the worst place he wants to be.
I think it's going to be really easy to dump this in the front bunker.
Yeah.
And there goes Åberg from one bunker to the other, I think. Yep. It's been a bit of a bumpy sequence here. Double to end the front nine, then goes birdie par here on the second nine, which is the first 9 holes here at Quail Hollow.
Well, I followed him a bit last week and as well, obviously here for 14 holes or whatever it is today. And his demeanor, as Hunter said, is so good. And this is the first time in 2.5 days he's got his hands on top of his head right now. He's just lost.
So Spieth off this nasty setup.
Yeah, he's going to take a massive swing here. Big wide base. And he's muscled that up there. It's going to be short left.
Yep, landed on the green. Really good shot.
I mean, probably all he was trying to do and executed really well.
think they were taking that long left out of play. They're like, I don't know if we can really push it up to that flag, but we can get it up over that front edge of the green, just over that bunker, you know, and let's trust our putter. Let's trust our touch. You got to know when it's over. You got to know when it's sort of like, hey, pushing it back to that flag just doesn't make any sense. But no, we can get a little bit more loft on this club. Get it up on the green. We can make par. We're doing great. We got birdies in front of us. Let's just make sure we don't push it. You push it on a golf course like this, that's just when disasters happen.
It's when bogeys become doubles and triples.
Oh man, you can't come back from that on a course like this in a major championship. You can't come back from doubles. It's just so hard.
It's like we were talking about that yesterday when we watched Mickelson make triple right at the par 5.
Yeah, I
hit
mean,
a ball out of bounds. Provisional was way left. Yeah,
you can't. It's just can't come back from that. This course is too hard because you're going to make more mistakes. It's not like you're going to go 18 holes without making a mistake. That would be really challenging. You're not going to go 36.
There's the way our group looks through 13 holes. You see Åberg is 2 over today, 1 over for the championship. Spieth is 3 under. And Patrick Reed is 5 over. He has gone +1 to +6. And it's Spieth is going to have to make a couple of more birdies to potentially put his feet up this afternoon, or else he's going to wait around.
This is a difficult bunker shot. He's at the very front, and it's kind of sitting down in some fluffy sand here.
Chased it out pretty good.
So good. Well, relax now. And it was better than that, wasn't it? Just took that late slope away from the hole.
It's a long par putt, though. Or the next 4 are going to be huge for him, Hunter.
Yeah. Jordan as well, right? It's,
Yep.
it's for those 2 guys. Kind of Patrick's probably out of it now, so yeah, they're really good holes. Reachable par 5, but we've got water. You've got out of bounds. You know, Jordan made a mess of kind of 7 yesterday, so he wants to make sure he puts himself in position for a birdie putt.
Yeah, the cut line is still projected to be +1. That's T64 in ties right now. Would be
I mean, it should go up to 2, but you don't know. You can't assume anything. You just get to keep going.
Yep.
And the way Jordan's playing right now, there's no doubt he can put another 2-3 birdies on the board. You know.
Max Homa, by the way, 7 under on the day. Matthew Pavon, JJ Spawn 5 under. Joaquin Niemann 4 under today. Here is Spieth from a zip code off.
Yeah, long putt uphill, left to right.
Over 50 feet up over that mound. Should go a little right. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yep, leaves it close. Patrick Reed will be next.
Back up the hill for Patrick as well. I never got in to get much of a read, but there can't be too much there. Maybe a little right to left.
Yep, seemingly. Got around the golf course yesterday in 29 putts, as did Åberg. Spieth had 31 putts and only hit 6 fairways. Boys, he changed in less than 24 hours.
Yeah, he's tightened everything up. I mean, he was kind of bad in everything yesterday. Lost shots at the field in every aspect of the strokes gain statistics, and he's gotten better today in every way.
And that'll be an easy, just strided out par for Patrick Reed here at the 5th. And he'll stay 6 over. A double at the second. The differential today for him.
Tricky little putt here for Ludvig. It's definitely going to move right to left. It's uphill for the first half, and then if anything, maybe slightly back down from there. Got away on him a little.
Yep. He's going to make his second bogey of the day. Whoa. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I couldn't tell if he stepped because he knew he missed it or he made it. It kind of looked.
Thought he made it.
Yeah, I looked left, and it just. Yeah, wow. Shocker. He looks so comfortable with the putter today.
Bogey for Spieth on the spin out from 3 feet puts him back at +3.
I mean, he went from strokes gained tee to green. He was 131 yesterday, and today's 3.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's made it a remarkable turnaround.
Yep.
With his ball striking and everything, and is really getting in the right place, and then. Right when we're about to go make some more birdies, he comes back and he 3-putts, misses a short 4-footer. So it's like such a tough ride for him.
Well, Max Homa just ahead of our group here at the 7th. And he's going to chip another one in? No, just close. How about that? So Max Homa's feeling it. Playing pretty well. Look at this card. One misstep at the 4th, and that's it. Rest of it circles. So he's got 9 to go. And we're going to the par 3-6, playing 252 today, Hunter.
6 pin is 20 on, 7 from the left. 252 yards. Just a monster of a hole. It's going to play maybe 10 yards downhill. With that flag, guys are going to be looking right at that and just trying to pump it right in the middle of the green. This is really not too complicated, but just really, really difficult. 10 birdies on this hole so far. Left isn't really that bad a position. You can putt it from over there. Wind might be just back in their face just a breath, but you are just going to be left edge of that back bunker was going to be your alignment and just rip it from there.
Only 5 birdies made here all day yesterday. There have been 5 already today.
Wow.
One-hand swing of Patrick
one-handed
Reed.
finish.
Yeah.
We've seen a good shot with the one-handed finish, and we've seen another one. Yesterday we saw
Jason Day.
Jason Day with the
Jason
one-handed
Day.
finish.
Yeah.
Hit it, just hit it, rolled it right up there.
What,
Like, what?
Graham, do you know what he swung to one hand there? What was this all about?
I think just like 5 on or 7 on.
Look at that. Holy smokes.
Guess he thought I was in that bunker, didn't think he had any chance to carry, but
Just one iron side here.
you're so bad you're good.
I think that could go on.
Gonna have to make that one or it's officially
Yeah,
over. I
it
mean,
just
it's
has to be
basically over for him, but he's gonna have to. Got an eagle opportunity in the next hole.
Yep. So Spieth here, 252, iron in the hand from Michael Greller.
Yeah, 252, like you said, place down 10, 242. You probably want something 10 on just to get up on top of that false front. So a 232 shot, whatever wind there is just kind of down up the player's left.
Me too.
That's 4 iron. Started right, drawing back towards the hole, overdrawing a little.
Is this settle?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Off into the rough, down through the collection area.
Yeah, I think that was pretty. I mean, that was a really good swing. He just overdrew it by a couple yards there. But man, I think that's what they needed to get a little bit more out of that forehand, was kind of turn it over a little bit. But that's gonna be a tricky up and down, and went through sort of that apron into that first cut. But
because he's with the slope and the grain.
yeah,
going,
it's
right?
gonna be. But that's, I think that's sort of his expertise, ability to kind of bump those into there.
It's also a 4 iron for Ludvig. Towering high. He's trying to cut it. It's just kind of hanging left.
Looks good.
Really good.
Is it easy? Easy? Easy. Should slow down up in that slope. Yeah. Really good shot. I mean, I think that Pro Tracer doesn't lie. That thing was just up and down right on the same track.
So Åberg on the green. He is 2 over, 1 above the cut line. Spieth 2 above the cut line. The PGA of America and our more than 30,000 PGA of America golf professionals welcome you back to the 2025 PGA Championship. We love this game. And great to be with Hunter Mahan, Graham Dillette, Wes Durham. We're at the front 9, headed to the backside of this opening 9 holes. This is the back 9 for our featured group, and you get a look at the total board here. Johnny Vegas making the turn to 10. He's 8 under, 3 ahead of Max Homa, who's had an unbelievable day. playing the 18th, or the 9th, his 18th. Ryan Gerard tees off in about 2 hours and 15 minutes. Luke Donald with In the Hour. Keegan Bradley in a couple hours. Ryan Fox, who was a winner at Myrtle Beach last week and made the drive over. Matt Fitzpatrick goes this afternoon. Eric Cole on the golf course. Cam Davis, Rafael Campos. Mahan and I got an investment in Elvis Smiley just because we watched him play a couple practice holes the other day. JT Poston, who had a fine day yesterday, also in that group around 1 o'clock today. Nico Echeverria as well. Should be a great afternoon. Scotty Scheffler 147 with Rory McIntyre, or Rory McIlroy, I should say, not Robert McIntyre. Got to be careful with the way you handle the Scots and the Irish, huh?
They've had their differences.
Here is Spieth.
Tricky little shot, requires so much touch. Man, I think he's probably surprised that didn't get. I thought that was going to be perfect once it got on the green.
Yeah, I mean, he makes those shots so easy. That's so hard. You know, get the right club, the right angle of, you know, going into that hill, judging how it's going to bounce up, how much it's going to release. He's so good at that.
About 7 feet for the par. Boy, and that's a big par putt.
Yeah.
Oh,
after last
gosh.
hole, it's like, oh, he's got no margin to err anymore, right? Kind of before last hole, you felt like 7, 8 are going to be good opportunities for him. It's going to be, he'll knock that in. But now it's like he's right up against it. Now there's just no room for mistakes. You can't miss one shot.
Yep. Åberg.
A very fast putt here, guys, from above the hole. If this was an uphill putt, it probably doesn't do anything. You just bang it in like dead center, but these are the ones you got to think that it's got to move somewhere, one way or the other.
So this is for the birdie. Remember, he needs one too now, maybe a couple.
Looks like it's pretty straight. Oh, it just went right. That looked like it was, I think he was thinking what you were thinking, Graham. That's going to be pretty straight, not do too much, and look like it just tweaked right.
Yeah, you just know because it's so fast, it's probably going to do something, but you just can't read anything into it.
So Åberg stays at 2 over for the championship, 3 over today.
Well, how good was this missed iron shot from 250 yards?
Yeah.
12 feet below the hole.
In a perfect position.
Yeah. Riding the rail is Reed and rolls it right in. Birdie for Patrick Reed will be just his second of the day. Had one at 18 and now one here at the 6th. Back to 5 over.
Didn't want to birdie the easy holes. He birdied the hard holes.
That's it.
Yes, definitely. He's going across the green here, so it's definitely going right. Pretty flat. It's just not. It's not. It shouldn't really be downhill. Just left to right putt. Definitely aiming outside the hole. Man, he's got to have it. He's got to have it. Yes, sir. Right in the middle, big time, right there.
Yep. 7-foot save at 6. Keeps Spieth 2 above the cut line. Åberg 1 above the cut line as they get down to the final 3 holes. And we send you to this week's 20 PGA professionals known as the Corebridge Financial PGA team. They've earned spots to play against the world's best. And Michael Cartrude of Jupiter, Florida, talked to us about playing in his first major.
Michael Cartrude is headed to the PGA Championship.
It means everything. I have 2 kids, family. To be able to qualify for a major championship, it's an honor, and it's also something I've worked for my whole life. 4 years ago, we're trying to make it on the Latin Tour. Now, fast forward, I'm a Class A PGA professional, and I'm lead assistant at the Bears Club, and super proud of where I'm at, and to qualify for a major is great. My wife is so supportive of what I do and my dreams and my goals. I'm so thankful for her constant effort to push me and to make me better and support me through everything. It's great.
And a look at the Corebridge Financial team playing here today. Tom Johnson +3. John Summers, who played his college golf at Elon, who is from Caswell County, North Carolina. Nice little homecoming for him out of Florida. As one of the pros in the Sunshine State. He's +4 playing this afternoon. And then you see the rest of it. Tyler Collette +7. And, been a tough day for Michael Block. He is at the back of the line with the Corebridge Financial team. Still one of the great stories. Block a couple of years ago at Valhalla. Here's Patrick Reed at the 7th.
I think this win mostly off players left right now. This started up the left.
Made bogey here yesterday. Graham hit it in the fairway now.
Freo's finishing.
Look at this. 7 and 8 both under par here now on the day.
Easiest hole on the golf course. It's all about the drive here. Got to find the play. Jordan hit it.
Small target there.
The water yesterday. He's 12th in strokes gained off the tee today. 111 yesterday. Such a huge improvement. Looking left. Gonna start at that bunker, just peel it back in the fairway. Pounded 180 balls, really just ripped it down the middle right when he needed it. Great drive. Easy.
Tell you what, he's sneaky long, isn't he? He doesn't get talked about very much, but he gets quite a bit of distance out of it.
That's a lot of speed. 180 is, I mean, that's upper echelon on the tour. It's a great drive on the right, end up on the right side. That pin is way back there on the right, it's about 27 deep.
Here's a young loose back for you, Dillette.
It'd be nice to move like this.
Leaning.
This drifting right again, guys. Another one lost out there.
Oh boy.
I saw that land on the right side of the, there is OB there, but there's a little bit of room in between.
Yeah, I think Joe just said, wow.
It doesn't go all the way.
He's got to hit another provisional here.
Out of bounds. Flew out of bounds.
So again, like with Mickelson yesterday, here comes the discussion of, is the ball out of bounds or is it a provisional?
Yeah, he's hitting a provisional for out of bounds.
Phil thought he was in the water potentially.
He didn't know,
Yeah, he didn't know, right?
He didn't want to just tee it up and then all of a sudden you're running the water, not out of bounds.
I'll tell you what now, if you're Ludvig Åberg, you don't want to be playing this ball. You want to find the first one now. But
yeah, I mean, kind of a tournament-ending mistake right there.
Yeah, that one's perfect, but that's lying 3.
Make sure you stay hydrated, guys.
if in fact that's the one he has to play when we continue. PGA Championship from Quail Hollow continues.
Here we go. Every year, you ask the same question, still get them wrong.
The Wanamaker Trophy, which is 32 pounds. What weighs more, the Wanamaker or a NASCAR tire?
I would have to say the Wanamaker Trophy. It sounds like a trick question.
Tire's got to be more heavy. I would think the tire has to be lighter because they're trying to keep weight down. Or maybe they are trying to, I don't know. Let's go the Wanamaker.
Why did I think DeChambeau would automatically start getting, like, you know, the physics thing in his brain, right? I mean, he's starting to think about it and all that. You could see it spinning, couldn't you?
Oh. Was that pun intended with the tire there?
Oh, sorry. Nicely done. Åberg, have we gotten a ruling on this, Graham?
I've been over there to see it, but I see a ball that's just outside. I think Joe's probably going to take a walk across this bridge. I'll let you know.
Okay. Meanwhile, Spieth is in the fairway. He's going to have 223 to the hole. Patrick Reed is in the left side of the fairway at 239. So. Jordan's already got an eagle on a par 5 to start his day at the 10th. Joe Scovrin on the walk across the waterfall and having a look.
Yeah, there was a gentleman down here who did come and confirm that it was in the grass in the backyard there, but Joe just wanted to take one quick peek just in case.
All right. So we're playing the provisional. So out of bounds right. So the provisional will leave him 228 from the hole for birdie. And now Ludvig Åberg's weekend is in real doubt.
Yeah, and you know it too when you're on the tee. Like the one thing you can't do right now is sit in the water. 8, there's nothing. 9, there's really nothing. You're not gonna, you know, it's in your control right now. And it's a par 5, right? You could have hit iron. What's always crazy, and it's, you know, silly, and you know, you could have hit 3 iron, 5 iron, wedge, and had a great look for birdie, right?
Right.
But you know, it's kind of just one of those mistakes that the big time players and the big times you just don't make, right? And it just seemed like a loose swing, and he was trying to do too much with it or something. I don't know. It was just a strange situation to kind of do that. But let's. Looks like Jordan's ready. Nope. Patrick's ready.
Nope.
Patrick got 2 clubs in the hand. Never good. No. It's the stand in the back.
Yeah, a lot of discussion here, guys, but this wind is kind of puffing up again here for the first time in a while.
That was downwind though. Yeah. Okay, it has to be this and just take our chances. If it does go through, hopefully it just doesn't go through by much and we'll work with it. Yeah.
Forecasted wind should be in out of the right, but it kind of feels in out of the left down here. It's from 239. He's got 212 front edge. Tough to get it all the way back to that pin.
It's a massive green, but really not that many places for you to end up.
He's hit this right at it.
Sure has.
Oh.
And off the back.
Probably the best swing he's made all day. Hit it quite a bit over the green. Now it's just a disaster because now you've got really no shot to be able to keep it on that back part. Now you're going to hit it. It's going to roll all the way down there. I think they were expecting a little more hurt there, Graham.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell where the wind is coming from here right now. It's just kind of puffing up and gusting in every direction.
Kind of like, so you're saying like between the 7 and the next tree over, somewhere in there? Yeah, perfect. I like it.
Ludvig's got 228. Probably needs something 5 short. This is a 4-iron. And they were picking a target left. A little bit more room up on top. And that's exactly where he's hit this big towering cut.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. That landed probably 10 yards short of the flag and used all that slope, and it just took it more to the right. That was an incredible shot. I think that was actually picture perfect of what they were planning.
Well, that paints a nice picture for Jordan here too.
I think that, I mean, that's the play, isn't it? That's the path that he's got to take to get it up there. It's going left of the tower.
To get it close, or you can just hit it in that low bowl and just have the 2-putt up the hill as well. But you want an eagle, you want to give yourself a chance at it. This is strong draw left.
Oh, no. Overdid it, looks like. Easy.
Down in the bunker.
Yeah, looks like he's tried to draw the last 2 shots and he's over-drone them into the tough spot.
We've seen him on 2 perfect drives today on this side, then hit the second shot in the bunkers. Saw it at 1.
Did it at 1, hit it way right.
Saw it here at 7. Goes left at 7, right at 1. Now he made par at 1. But man, on a time you could use something in the middle of the green with a chance to make another 3, perhaps, maybe even a birdie as a kick in.
Yeah, it's a really awkward, challenging shot because long is just, it's dead. I mean, there's just nothing good about it. Right, also, I mean, you fan it out to the right, you're putting water into play, everything's going to kick right, it just gets further away from the flag, and that up and down is. There's nothing easy about it. You're going to be thinking long. So at least from the bunker, it's everything is going toward. He has a lie if it's flat enough. It's not on a downhill. You know, everything is going toward the hole, right? You're a little bit more in control. You've got to kind of have your hand on the ball in a way, right? You don't really, but you just have a little bit more control over it. So I think he was thinking about that the whole time, and they were thinking about, you know, what's the worst case scenario is we hit it in that bunker, right? But we hit perfect, draw it at that flag, turn it over, goes right on Ludvig's line, and then you've got a chance for eagle.
You see Max Homa's done. He's equaled the best round of the championship. He fired a 64 as well today, tying Johnny Vegas from yesterday. Best performance in a major for Max Homa. So he will certainly be around on the weekend. He is 3 back of Vegas, who's still got 7 holes left to go. in his second round. He's at 8 under par. Matthew Pavon is also 6 under today. Pavon is had a 71 yesterday. Looking down this card, I'm trying to find somebody who's heating up after Homa and Matthew Pavon, and I don't see anybody better than maybe 4 under. Here at a quick check of the board, and I'm looking at the top 30 players and the top 15 rounds on the course. J.J. Spawn is one of those guys at 4 under. He's T7. We haven't seen Ryan Fox yet. He plays about 12:30. So here is Spieth from that left bunker, Graham.
Yeah, he's got the easier of the 2 shots. And I was talking to Michael Greller. I asked him if they had mud, and he said, oh, yeah, huge mud ball. We had a perfect shot. So unfortunate there for Jordan, but a pretty decent leave, actually.
Easy. Easy. Easy.
And it is going to stop for him.
Yeah. A little surprised how quick that came out of there. I think he's looking at it going, boy, I thought I had a little bit more sand in that. That's not what he really expected.
So Spieth will have that for birdie.
Well, this shot for Patrick Reed, it's either you open it up and you kind of give it sort of a half flop shot, or you can choose to land it kind of in the first cut and bump it through, but there's a lot of guesswork involved in that.
About 13 yards, it looks like.
His rehearsal was something low, so he's probably trying to land it in this first cut of rough. It's so good. Oh my God.
That's incredible to be able to bump it out of like thick rough like that with the perfect trajectory to be able to get it to roll through and kind of tumble. That was impressive.
We talked yesterday about Jason Day and quiet hands. Reed,
yeah.
How's Reed similar, or how is he different in his short game?
Yeah, he's pretty wide. It's a little more handsy. He likes to kind of throw it. Jason's kind of like, he kind of rotates through the shot really hard. Patrick likes to throw his hand he kind of keeps it nice and under, but he likes to move the hands. He's really a feel player, right? You can tell his hands are really moving through the club on the full swing. And you can see it kind of in his short game as well.
So here's Åberg.
Yeah, he wishes that this was for a 3, not a 5, but man, what a great 5 this would be.
Yep. 2 over today, 3 over. Or 3 over today, 2 over for the championship as this is on the way.
Go. Wow.
And that's going to be a double.
I think it's just a 6.
Oh, no, 6, right. Thank you. Yep. Bogey.
Yep. He's got one of the easier holes on the course coming up on the next to regrip, and really not after that tee shot, which had to be extremely shocking to him at this present moment to do that. To hit 3 pretty perfect shots. It's a good comeback.
So he is now 4 over today, 3 over for the championship. Spieth is trying to stay there.
Spieth trying to get another birdie, get the 3 under 2 over for the tournament right now.
15 feet for the bird.
Oh. Made him burn that edge. I don't think he hit it exactly the way he wanted to. I think that was a really good putt.
Yep. He'll stay at +3.
Got to go left. Got to go left. Mike, you should have told me he wasn't going to go left.
He's even on the back. Patrick Reed is for birdie here. Nice up and down off the chip, huh?
That's quality. Quality up and down from there. Gonna need to birdie the next 2 to have any chance.
Reed has recovered off the double by making back-to-back birdies now at 6 and 7. And we'll get a little live look-see at the range. And there's Jason Day going to work. Don't forget, coming up, Justin Kutcher along with Brendan DeYoung will be here for coverage of that group later today on ESPN+. And you see the look, Tommy Fleetwood -1. And of course Phil Mickelson, who was in a fight all day long. And it really erupted at the 7th yesterday for him. Goodness. So we'll see that group teeing off at 1:15. And off to the 8th we go here, Hunter.
353 yards, one of the easier holes on the golf course where you can actually kind of take a breath and not be concerned about the beast that is Quail Hollow. Pin on the back right, 18 on, just 5 from the right. It's on a little bit of ridge back there, a little bit of elevation. You're gonna have to think about how you want to come into that shot. If you want to skip it in there, you're really aware of where you're landing it so you don't skip it through the green. Almost everyone's hitting driver here kind of this week.
Spieth and Reed made birdies here yesterday. Åberg a par, and here's Patrick Reed right to work.
That beautiful tree right through the fairway, just kind of hammer at it and let it just peel off to the right. Kind of exactly what he did.
Might be overcutting slightly.
A step into the right rough it is, Graham.
This is a pretty tight area, like driver. Yeah, just gotta. I'm saying versus 3 wood in between them all.
Just to this pin, I like getting it. I think it's a really hard wedge pin.
But how far do I have into it?
I think this goes 298. It's gonna pitch on a little downslope.
This will go. I mean, very max 295.
Okay, that would be 35, 53 yards. Just like on the right part of that tree.
And this wind right now just kind of feels in out of the right. It's just sort of been from all different directions. It's up the left.
Right there. No more.
Yeah, ball listened well there. It was creeping toward that bunker and soft, gentle kick to the right. Golf gods are smiling upon him. Really good angle to that flag. A little downhill lie, probably more than he was hoping for, but he's a master with the wedge.
Well, let's see if he can sync up the timing ones today with his tee shot. Lost it again to the right.
Clip some trees. Wow, that's way right.
goodness.
That is a red stick. There is a hazard over there. Unfortunately, that Marshall did not look like he really knew where it was.
Nope. So Åberg is on the hunt, and Spieth in the fairway, hovering around the cut line.
There's no more misunderstood idea in the world of competitive sports than legacy, because it means something different to every man, rooted in long ago ambitions and dreams. And so the true prize of a major championship isn't a sterling silver trophy or an enormous check, but something that lives in the distant mountain mist of tomorrow. What it means is a mystery, even to the golfer who wins it, and can only be revealed in time.
The pros of Wright Thompson. And always cool to hear his voice on the PGA Championship. And we rejoin you from Quail Hollow on second to last hole for this featured this group. And Graham, what's the update on Åberg's position?
Well, he clipped one of these overhanging trees and it kicked back down into the creek. And he's in the water, so it's not playable at all.
All right. So red stake lateral, right?
Yeah, and they're just trying to figure out where it crossed.
Mm-hmm.
Ideally, they'd like to be a little closer to the green, like where Skav is right now, because this overhanging tree becomes less of an issue closer they get.
Sure. And as Kerry Haig said, there is a rules official on every hole. Not necessarily a rules official with every group. There's a little bit of a difference there. So
I mean, that would be sort of here. And then kick right.
you're trying to draw a line here, right, Hunter?
Yeah, you're trying to, I mean, they're hearing where the ball crossed and hit the trees in relation to where the line is, right? They're talking about it hit the tree right here and then went backwards. So if it went up and then went backwards, then it would have crossed further up than if it just kind of flew in as it was cutting in, right?
Mm-hmm.
So figuring out where it hit the tree and which tree, and then how it went back, because it's really thick over there. Those trees are absolutely massive. They're the tallest trees on the course. So they think they went backwards. That means it would be further up, or he would be able to drop it further up.
Mm-hmm.
But it's tough because from the tee you don't have any angle at that, because it's sort of past your line of vision.
So,
and I guess that's the official there, and then the guys in the shorts are the marshals. So I'm not sure where the official was, and if he had any line of sight to actually see or hear anything about where the ball was how it could have crossed.
Patrick Reed out in that right rough is 60 yards from the hole.
Yeah, and P. Reed's drawn a good lie here. He's going to actually go ahead and hit. And kind of almost nice to be in the rough here because you can sort of chase something back to this pin.
Oh, just got above the bunker and then checked.
Disappointing to say the least right there. There's a ton of green between where that ball landed and the flag. He just clearly. And I think as soon as he hit it, he knew it was like, uh-oh, that was heavy. Not the shot, but just the thickness of the rough and the expectation of how it was going to come out. Clearly, it did not fly the way they anticipated.
It looked like it was going to have to.
Yeah, it's going to hustle.
Have to move to hold the green, too. It was starting to kind of roll back, almost toward the collar. And I still think it's in that general area. Åberg in search of back here for a line to see how he can make a play on what will be his third.
Yeah, this is a tricky shot because he's got to kind of keep it low, but he needs to obviously carry that front bunker.
And he does, and
wow,
so knocks it to about 10 feet. Less than that. Heck of a shot.
Impressive with his escaping ability there. That was a heck of a shot. Really thick rough. I mean, look how low that is. He had to keep it below those trees, landed it just on the green, almost like a pitch shot.
Yep.
Luckily, the slope of the green is kind of going against him, which is slowing that ball down. That was really well executed. Needs to, I mean, it's got to pour that in. Little downhill lie. Trying to hit a little low burner in there.
Spieth's going to have a long putt for birdie.
Yeah, it didn't hit it anywhere near where he was looking. He's kind of pointing at it like we were trying to land it above that slope, so it'd fly above that slope, land on something relatively flat, and then it's going to start skipping and then hit that next slope and then be right up by the flag and not even close. It's so tough when you're just, when you know you got to play so well to make the cut and you're just grinding all day, and you know that difference between making it and not is a shot like that, right? It's the difference of 6 to 8 feet of execution, and it's so grinding. It's just so taxing on you.
He's going to go back to a sequence, though, really of 36 holes, okay, and then he's going to be looking at 5 holes today. 5 holes yesterday.
Really,
certainly.
yesterday, yeah. He played great today.
And
just didn't get much out of it.
Yep. I mean, he's sitting around. He's 2 under today, +3 for the championship, and he's going to have to roll this in and then have some drama, perhaps at 9 to even crack the line.
Yeah, you're only in control of what you can control out there, and I mean, he brought it today. He's improved in every category.
No question.
Well, and they know exactly where they are. Michael just asked me, what's the cut? And I said, well, it's currently 1, but he's like, probably going to 2. And I said, probably. So they're aware of what's going on. It's Patrick Reed coming up the hill here.
Reed will have that for 4.
Yeah, I mean, +2 right now is T72 there, Graham. +3 is 90, T91.
I know they've been made around the golf course, guys, but in our 2 days here covering 2 different groups, we haven't seen many longish putts made.
They're going to have to probably break us up going forward. I don't think anyone wants to hear us in their featured group. It's not a good vibe. I don't know why. I'm having a good time, but the players are not.
No.
You know, if they catch wind of this, it's not going to be an axe or.
They're going to see Gillette and then all of a sudden hang their head. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I mean, I think it's the combo. It's not Gillette. I mean, I don't want to blame him. Yes, sir.
How about the long putt?
Boom! There it is.
How about the long putt?
There it is. Man,
reinstate yourself, Hunter.
I mean, Jordan and I we've planned great together. It's a team effort. Another birdie.
Yep.
Why? You know, make the 10-footers. Let's make the 28-footers up over a mound.
Yep. How about that putt, Graham?
He almost like had a feeling, like I don't know, like with standing in that fairway, I thought he was going to hit one in there to like 2-3 feet.
That's what I thought.
But he did it the hard way.
I for sure thought he was going to hit that. You know, I think we both had the same shot in vision. He's going to snipe it in there, and it's going to. Fans are going to be losing their minds because the ball stops so fast, but went a different path.
Back to 3 under now for the day, 2 over for the championship, and here's Åberg for a par. That's a heck of a par.
Wow.
That's a heck of a par.
He's making it very difficult on himself. On the 2 easiest holes on the course, he played 1 over and hit it out of bounds and in the hazard. And so actually pretty darn good scrambling right there.
Yep. So he basically got up and down from 75 yards.
Out of the rough and under a tree. It was pretty sick.
And now we go to Patrick Reed here to polish this up for par. And he rattles it in. So we'll march to the 9th, which yesterday was the 3rd hardest hole on the golf course. And this threesome yesterday saw Reed and Spieth make bogey and Åberg make a birdie. And here's a look at Jonathan Vegas. And Johnny went 35 out and has just made his 3rd birdie of the day at 13 to get to 9 under, and he is holding to a 3-shot lead on Matthew Pavon and Thorben Bornson. And here's a look at the 9th, Hunter.
520. Got about 300 and over 320 some yards to that bunker on the right. Just a massive hole. You love to hit a high draw off this tee, but anything in the fairway will do. Pin 15 on, 8 from the left, kind of middle of the green. It's a big green that's kind of not a ton of slope on it. You kind of know where you want to hit it and how you want to play this hole. Jordan has been awesome off the tee today. Just needs one more great tee shot and he can give himself another good look at birdie.
Well, this hole is playing downwind today, which helps. These tees way up at the front of the box. This hard and turning left.
Towed it, he says. Not what you want to do. When you tow it, man, the ball just it just drops so quick out of the air. You don't get any roll. I mean, he's going to have well over 200 yards for his 2nd shot. Out of the rough, probably.
Patrick Reed away.
This started right and going right.
Just disappeared in the rough there.
Yep.
He's going to have to birdie to have any chance of making the cut. Ludvig over today. Driver has been a utter disaster. Got to go left of that cut line. Did you see?
This one a little bit better. Still that same kind of miss, but not quite as bad. It's towards that right bunker.
Yeah, good shot. Great shot in the fairway.
Yep.
That's where it's got to be.
It'll be only the 3rd fairway he's hit on this side. And we'll take a break. There's the cut line.
Welcome back to the PGA Championship. We are joined here in Frisco by a replica of the Wanamaker Trophy, and I'm also joined by another trophy, my friend Joe Hallett.
I'm an antique. Yeah. That's a replica. Okay.
Who's going to be taking over for me this afternoon, so he's going to have some great content. But we've got a couple players in this group here who are trying to get on that cut line. It's looking like it's going to be 1 or 2 over par. So a couple of these guys are at 3. What are we doing to change our game plan if we're right on that cut line as we're coming down the stretch?
Man, if you have 3 or 4 holes left, that's one of those where you're going, okay, do I start taking chances now? If you're on your last hole of the day, then you've definitely got to, it's in your power to do everything you can do to improve your position 1. If you're a few holes back, sometimes you and I talked about that trade-off. I'll try and get one and maybe the field will drop back to me, but
that's right.
Boy, that's a tough hole to make a stroke, or on that last one, you got to hit a good drive and you got to hit a long iron. What kind of advice? I mean, I've missed plenty of cuts. You've made them. If I had listened to you years ago, I'd be better.
Yeah, I think these guys are just maybe picking a more aggressive line a little bit. If they really feel like I have to make a birdie, they're finishing on the front 9, so these guys are finishing up on 9. Maybe hitting a little bit more of an aggressive iron shot in there just to give themselves that best chance to get to the weekend and then see what happens.
And if you want to hear a pro really talk to himself, if they leave that birdie putt short, they give themselves a good talking to.
That's right.
Great to hear from Natalie and Joe. Thank you all very much. Coverage throughout the afternoon from the PGA of America Golf Professionals and, of course, the coaching center there. Here's a look at where we sit in 18. You see Spieth is in the left rough, 215 to the hole. Åberg middle of the fairway. Patrick Reed right rough. This is the way it sorts out.
Yeah, and really no chance to get this ball close to the hole. If you can get it somewhere in the middle of the green, that's all he's looking for. From 237, it's a hybrid. Thing came out low and fast towards that front left bunker.
So scoots it right on up there. Just get there, right, Hunter? Just find a way.
Oh yeah, that's the mode we're in right now. Once you get on the golf course, man, it's technique and all those things that kind of go out the window. You got to play golf. You got to figure it out.
And Jordan Spieth is away with his shot.
Didn't have a ton there. There's no chance again for him either to get it close coming out of the rough, but he's left himself a chance to get up and down.
Okay.
Ludvig 211, just like 196 over that bunker. This thing hit high in the air again, just left of the hole.
Oh boy.
Easy, easy. Easy. Yeah, really good shot. Two big shots, right when he needed them. 2 putts and probably make the cut. Probably not guaranteed, but sitting at 3 over.
So Åberg and Green and Reed will have putts here. And now we go back to the big board here where Johnny Vegas has got 5 holes left to play. He's got a 3-shot lead on Matthew Pavon. And then you see Homa and Gerard, who is yet to play. Luke Donald, Ryan Fox in the group at 4 under with Alex Smalley, and then Bryson DeChambeau on the golf course with 3 to go. And then at 10 is the group at 3 under par. And it's a myriad of folks, and most of them still have to play today. And then as you move through that group down into the 2s, Scotty Scheffler at 1/4 to 2 today. Adam Scott in at 71. 69-71 for Adam Scott. And then you see the group down around the cut line. Starting to move John Rahm this afternoon, Tony Finau this afternoon. Tommy Fleetwood coming up in that group we saw yesterday with Jason Day and Phil Mickelson. And there's tell you a group yesterday I had a chance to watch with Sam Burns, Akshay Bhatia, and Denny McCarthy. That was an interesting pairing.
And Akshay can swing it.
Oh,
I mean,
my
that
God.
thing is, oh, he can swing it. It's so good.
Yep. And not the biggest guy out here.
No, he's skinny, but
Yeah.
he whips it. I mean,
Sure
it's
can.
like once it gets up to that top, it looks like a whip, man. He swings it so good.
Max Grazerman's a guy to keep an eye on, and there's the +1s. Okay, so keep an eye there. That is the projected cut line. +1 right now, but keep an eye on that. Xander Schauffele is at the +1 mark, and he's at 1/4-2 this afternoon. Here's Spieth with his third.
Yeah, really a shot that he can play with probably a pitching wedge, gap wedge, sand wedge, or lob wedge, or even putt if he wanted. Not sure which one he's gone with here, but pretty straightforward pitch. It's all about just choosing the trajectory, easy for me to say, and getting that proper landing spot.
Kind of went with a little back in the stance, a little kind of chop that he does.
Yep, moved it right up there.
Yep.
And this is a 37-foot putt for Åberg.
Yeah, and one that, I mean, man, if you could hoop a long one here, how good would that make lunch taste? I mean, two over, you got to feel has pretty strong chance of getting in here with half the field yet to play. I mean, it's not going to get any easier out here today as the day moves on. So this, I would say, basically to assure himself of playing the weekend.
Yeah, he does an aim point, put 3 fingers up there, so he thinks there's 3-ish degrees of break kind of through this, and as the line we saw, there's just quite a bit of break. Definitely downhill, but definitely breaking left the whole way. Can't lose it low too fast. Got to get it up there. Yeah, you can see how much break he's playing. Look at this.
It's going to be some kind of birdie putt here.
It's got enough pace. Got enough pace. Oh,
it's going to be short. Going to tap that in for par. Or is he? Yeah, he's going to finish.
It's like so humid out here. It's like every time you put your hand in your pocket, you pull your entire pocket out.
And he went out in 40 and is going to come home in 35 and shoot 70-75 at his second PGA.
And just looks kind of shocked and disappointed in himself. You can just tell how did I shoot 4 over out here today? Probably had visions of going low and getting right back into this tournament.
Jordan Spieth, who went out in 34. If he makes par here, he will shoot another 34 and shoot 68 today.
Yeah. But he improved in every category statistically. He looked great. I mean, he had that one, he missed a 1-3-4 footer. Came back on the next hole, made a great putt. So he improved in every single way today. It was tough as heck. Completely different player than yesterday. So he's just got another 5-footer here to kind of make the cut, move on, and keep doing what he was doing. Now, whatever changes he made from yesterday to today, keep doing that, and he'll shoot a couple more red numbers this weekend.
Patrick Reed had 4 bogeys and a birdie in his first 9 holes. And Reed is going to knock that in. And he'll shoot 35 on the back, and that is 74. He goes 72-74 here at Quail Hollow. Do we all agree this is a really big putt?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, not really going to do much, is it? Maybe
it's
left
almost
center.
straight up the hill here, I think, Hunter.
For par. Made it. It's a pretty good second round effort from Jordan Spieth. 76 yesterday, 68 today. 34-34, Hunter, for Spieth.
Solid.